led by head coach Jason Godby. And then we'll look at their lineup. Peyton Grams will start things off, playing in left field. Brody McCoy at second base for Bulloch, batting second. Jake Lanier, the DH, in 3-hole. Cleanup hitter, center fielder Sam Hubbard. Rob West behind the plate. Landon Huggins batting sixth and playing short. Jace Farmer in right and seventh. James Lee, the first baseman, at 8. And then to end the lineup, it'll be Brennigan Priest, the third baseman, to round out the lineup for the Bulloch Gators. And then with Calvary, as you hear him doing the announcements as well, everybody getting ready to line up. Nate Osborne starting things off, playing in right field. Trip Ellison, center fielder, number 1. Jackson Kennedy behind the plate today with William Hilton batting cleanup and playing in left. Liam Anderson batting fifth and the designated hitter today. Brady Reed at third. Liam Hocutt batting seventh and playing first. And then to round out the lineup, we got Jay Smith at second and Fitz Stone on the mound today, the sophomore phenom here lately, as he's been able to take down both Brookstone and Citizens Academy in the last month with 2 complete games. Cam Carter playing short, the 8th grader today, will not be batting in the lineup. That's who Liam Anderson will be designated hitting for. As we get ready for this lineup here, you look at the bracket here in 4A and GIAA. We got Strong Rock and Walton playing today. Tatnall at Tallulah Falls. Bethlehem Christian against Loganville Christian. And then right here, Bulloch Academy at Calvary Christian. As we get ready for the prayer and the national anthem, we'll take a break and be back for some baseball here on a Friday afternoon on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO C. Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, C, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different high schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now an award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog, Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Masterwall for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
And welcome back, everybody, here at Calvary Christian School for the Masterwall Game of the Week. I'm Mike Frost here with Ricky Rogers producing as you get ready for the first game in the first round of the GIAA 4A playoffs. Fitz Stone on the mound today for the Knights. As we look at the bracket in 4A, the rankings went FPD in first, Athens Christian in fourth. So they'll play the winners, Let's see, FPD will play the winner of Strong Rock and George Walton, who start their doubleheader today, best of 3 series. Athens Christian with a bye, the 4 seed. They'll be playing the winner of Tallulah Falls at Tatnall. Brookstone awaits the winner of this matchup between Calvary Christian and Bulloch Academy. And then Stratford, the 3 seed, awaiting the winner between Bethlehem Christian and Loganville Christian. And we'll be giving you updates throughout the matchup here to see what the scores are across the state in the GIAA with the playoffs to kind of get an idea how the bracket's looking to shake out here. And we look at Fitzstone on the mound today for the Calvary Knights. He's been on fire here in the last month right now. A 2-1 record in 12 appearances with a 2.65 ERA. 37 innings pitched, 22 walks, 55 strikeouts for the young sophomore for Calvary. Looking to take on the Bulloch Academy Gators out of Statesboro now as we get ready for first pitch. As coach heads over to the box now. Looks like maybe trying to get something fixed here as the umpire's also going that way. Maybe a gate needs closing or something. Not sure what's going on. Can't see from this angle, but we'll look at the lineup here for Bulloch in just a second. You see Fitzstone on the mound today. Behind the plate, his battery mate, Jackson Kennedy. Third to first in the infield, we've got Brady Reed, Cam Carter, Jay Smith, and Liam Hocutt. And then left to right in the outfield, William Hilton, Trip Ellison, and Nate Osborne. Looking to lead things off here as we get ready for play to start here in just a moment. I believe they are closing some gates, maybe securing the field here for safety precautions for some of the players. Don't want them running into an open gate and causing injury. As we get ready for play here, we'll be ready with Peyton Grams, the left fielder, looking to lead things off here against Fitzstone. Number 19, Grams, steps up to the plate for Bulloch. Takes the first pitch. It's going to be a little bit high for a ball, and it's 1-0. That'll be first pitch here at 4:33 p.m. Here on this doubleheader today, I'll be on the call for the first game. Mike Peacock will come follow up with game 2 tonight. So y'all get the Mike and Mike show here tonight on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, and it's now a 2-0 count to Peyton Grams. And he hits the 2-0 count out to Jay Smith. Throw to first is going to be offline. A little bit of a E4 that time on the throw. Looks like a little slight case of the yips that time. We saw a little Steve Sachs coming out of Jay Smith that time on the throw to first base. If you played ball growing up, you're always taught not to aim, and I believe that's what Jay Smith tried to do that time and ended up kind of pushing the ball a little bit right. Hocutt coming off the bag. Good job to get to the ball and keep it from getting away and letting the runner go to second, but now we got a runner at first off the E4. And Brody McCoy, number 17, the second baseman, will come up to plate here for the Gators. Again, coming in 12-16 on the season. They finished in their region 6-4 behind region champ Frederica Academy. And they ended the season number 10 in the state rankings in GIAA 4A, whereas Calvary finished number 7. That's why they're hosting this series, is Calvary 16-14, 7-5 in their region. And the pitch from Stone, flared out towards short center field, backing up to make the grab in the grass is Jay Smith for the first out of the inning. So that'll have us now 1 on, 1 down, as we still got Peyton Grams, the leadoff batter over at first base, who reached on the error. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, number 24, Jack Lanier. As we've seen, with a runner at first, not too big of a deal, I guess you could say, for Fitzstone. We've seen him get out of bigger pressure situations here lately against 2 of the top teams in the state. Went 7 innings and took a 3-2 victory over Brookstone a few weeks ago. And then last Monday, went up against 23-1 Citizens Christian, who are the number 1 team, a top 10 team in the entire state, and took them down with a 3-2 victory in 8 innings. And they wanted to balk that time, but seeing as he had a continuation of his throw, didn't stop, just had a little bit of a hesitation, still went to the plate with it. And that ball goes outside to even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Jack Lanier, the designated hitter for the Bulloch Academy Gators. Again, making the drive over from Statesboro, Georgia, home of Georgia Southern University. And that one sails outside as well. It's now a 2-1 count. So Fitzstone behind in the count to Jack Lanier here with 1 on and 1 out in the first. And that one chopped out towards second base. Jay Smith charging in, having to make a quick throw to first. Gets there in time for the 4-3 put out, and Grams makes his way over to second base on the ground out. So he'll be in scoring position here for the cleanup batter and the center fielder for Bulloch, Sam Hubbard. Hubbard stepping into the left-handed batter's box. Here to face Fitzstone with 2 down in the top half of the first. And he gets ready here. Fitzstone from the stretch with the first pitch to the cleanup batter for the Gators. A little bit outside there. 1-0. Again, Fitzstone, 21 walks in 37 innings, but has 55 strikeouts. Effectively wild so far in the season, still an ERA around 2.31. In the dirt that time, a little low. Good stop behind the plate by Jackson Kennedy. It's 2-0. That play by Kennedy was able to keep Grams at second base and not allow him to advance to third. So the 2-0 pitch from Fitzstone. Goes across the plate, swung, hit over to Jay Smith. He's going to bobble it off the glove that time. And it's going to be another error on Smith in the inning. And that's going to cause a run to come in to score with Peyton Grams. Crosses the plate. As all 4 batters so far have put the ball into the glove or off the glove of Jay Smith. Peyton Grams reached on the error on the throwing error by Jay Smith to lead off the inning. Brody McCoy popped up to Jay Smith in short center field. Jack Lanier grounded out over there to second baseman Smith. And then off the heel of the glove that time as he waited on the hop. And Sam Hubbard reaches first, and we've got our first unearned run of the ball game. So 1 run in, 1 on, 2 down here. No hits in the inning so far for Bulloch. And that'll bring up the 5-hole hitter and the catcher, Rob West. Breaking ball. Drops into the strike zone to make it 1-1. If you heard a little hesitation in my voice that time, it's because I was waiting on the umpire to actually give the signal for the strike. Thought I heard him say the huh, but it took him about 3 more seconds to point the finger, so. And that's going to sail high to make it 2 balls, 1 strike to the Bulloch catcher, Rob West here. 1 on, 2 down in the top of the first. As you see Jay Smith playing back on the edge of the grass at second now. Cam Carter about mid-depth at short. And that one flared out towards short center field. Backing up is Cam Carter. Can't make the play. And that one will drop into center field for the first hit of the ball game. As the Texas leaguer just kind of falls in and finds a hole between Cam Carter and Trip Ellison. Still 2 down here in the top of the first. We'll see a courtesy runner come in for the catcher, Rob West, and that'll be Porter Wood. As you see, number 3 heading out there to run, get to first base here for Bulloch. And that'll bring up the 6-hole hitter and shortstop, number 14, Landon Huggins. As he'll step to the plate here. 2 on, 2 down in the top half of the first. Actually, the scorekeeper is going to call that one an error on how West reached first base. So now 3 errors here in the first inning for Calvary. So a little defensive jitters from the middle infield so far today for the Knights. See if they can try to get out of this inning and recoup. Get the bats in their hands and get ready to hit in the bottom half now. Is that one just off the plate for the first pitch to Landon Huggins, and it's a 1-0 count. And hit up the middle towards short. Cam Carter makes the play, turns around, spins, makes the throw to first. Beautiful play by the 8th grader at short, makes up for the error on the pop-up in short center field in the last at-bat, and that'll end the inning here. 1 run on no hits, 3 errors. 2 left on base for Bulloch, and we'll head to the bottom half. 1-0 Gators here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
Life's a cruise, that's the move.
And welcome back, everybody, here to Calvary Christian School for the Master Wall game of the week. It's the bottom half of the Carroll-Purdue State Farm first inning. Here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, you see Bulloch Academy out on the field looking to start things off defensively for the Gators. On the mound today, Luke Yon is pitching behind the plate. Rob West is back, his battery mate. From third to first, Brennigan Priest, Landon Huggins, Brody McCoy, and James Lee. From left to right, Peyton Grams, Sam Hubbard, and Jace Farmer. And those are your starting defensive players for the Bulloch Academy Gators. As Nate Osborne gets ready to set to the plate here. And excuse just a moment here as we kind of adjust the cameras as rain is starting to fall here at Calvary. As we get the cameras adjusted here, first pitch to Nate Osborne. High and inside for a ball from Yon as he looks to lead things off. Nate Osborne, the right fielder. Coming into the ball game, 310 on the season. 20 runs scored, 11 RBIs, and 5 doubles. As he skies that one foul out of play to even up the count 1-1. And that one in there for a strike to put him in the hole, 1-2. And that one a little bit high to even the count on Osborne, 2-2. Here to lead off the bottom half of the first. Calvary behind in the ball game right now, 1-0 on an unearned run off of 3 errors in the first. And that one almost nicked Osborne. Managed to avoid it. And that'll run the count full here. So we'll get a payoff pitch to start off the bottom of the first with Osborne at the plate. As Calvary comes into the ball game batting .293 as a team on the season. And he'll hit that one out towards left field. Backing up for it is Grams. Still backing up off the wall that time, and it's going to be an extra base hit. And standing at second base is Nate Osborne with the leadoff double here in the bottom half of the first. You know he's got to be a little bit mad at his coach right now for saying that, yeah, it's fine to just make that building in left field a wall. As any other part that may have been out. And Osborne start things off here with a double, and that's the first hit of the ball game actually here in the bottom of the first. And that'll bring up the center fielder and the lefty, Trip Ellison. Second on the team in batting average this year, batting .343 with 21 runs scored, 25 RBIs, 10 doubles, 3 triples, and a home run. And Osborne, 4 stolen bases on the season out at second base. Ellison leading the team with 17. And the 0-1 pitch inside for a ball makes it 1-1. Looks like West may have gotten a little bit crossed up with Jan on that last pitch there as he almost lost it and then goes out to the mound to have a conversation, make sure they're on the same page here. Usually with a runner at second base, you're going to get the signals changed up from the catcher to the pitcher. So the runner out at second can't tip off the batter at the plate to see what the pitch is, whether it's location or the actual pitch itself. And Ellison steps back in now with a 1-1 count. And hits that one out towards right field for the base hit. It's going to drop in front of Farmer. And rounding third is Osborne, making his way to the plate. And he's going to get tagged out before even reaching the box that time. Good play by Farmer out in right field. Throwing it all the way home on a dime to his catcher West, and he was managed to get out towards the batter's box and make the tag. And we're going to get a little bit of time here as maybe he got ran into on the slide here. Maybe have to touch up a little bit of blood on the lip, it looks like. As Coach Smith gave Osborne the go sign on that one as he rounded third base. And just a phenomenal throw as you see the weather coming through Columbus right now. Hopefully that one will pass just underneath us. Maybe it'll stay going west instead of north or northeast. It'll just stay going east, and stay below the north side of town right now so we can finish these doubleheader here in the first round of the GIAA playoffs. Again, 3 other games going on today. Here in the GIAA and 4As, you got Strong Rock hosting George Walton, Tatnall hosting Tallulah Falls, and Bethlehem Christian hosting Loganville Christian here in the first round of the GIAA playoffs. And the throw to first base, not in time as Ellison gets back easily. Again, the team leader in stolen bases on the season with 17 as we got the 3-hole hitter, Jackson Kennedy, the catcher at the plate now, .321 in the season with 13 RBIs and 6 doubles. As that breaking ball stays a little bit high, doesn't drop into the zone, and it makes it a 1-0 count here on the catcher. Again, no runs scored for Jackson Kennedy on the season because every time he reaches base, he gets the courtesy runner. And it's usually Bo Reese or Braxton Wilkinson, depending on if Wilkinson's pitching that day. And taking off for second base is Ellison. The throw down from West, not in time. And he'll go into scoring position here with 1 out and a 2-0 count to Jackson Kennedy, today's catcher. Yon from the stretch with the 2-0 pitch. And throws that across the belt for a strike to make it 2-1 here as we see just a little bit of drizzle here as the umbrellas are out. And hopefully it'll stay no worse than this. It'll kind of stay about this even keel, a little bit of sprinkles here and there just to keep everybody cooled down as the temperatures dropped into the low 70s now. And that one fouled out of play over the batting cage in right. And that'll even the count on Kennedy, 2-2. As we've had a little bit of rain here over the last week or so in Columbus, at least in this area. Much needed, though, as we were going through quite the drought for quite a while here in the springtime. As I get all my weather updates and my, I guess you can say, weather analysis from my friend Dana Barker. As that one was outside the zone, and we now get a payoff pitch with a runner at second, Jackson Kennedy at the plate. And he'll take that one inside for ball 4, and that'll put runners at first and second. And we'll see who comes out to run for Jackson Kennedy here. It'll probably be Braxton Wilkinson. And it will be him. Wilkinson, an athlete of his own accord here, the starting quarterback for the Calvary Knights in football season. Quite a few two-way stars here on the Calvary baseball team. And stepping into the plate now from the left side, it'll be the team's leading hitter as far as batting average goes. It'll be William Hilton, the left fielder. As Hilton comes in at .418 on the season with 19 runs scored, 13 ribbies, 5 doubles, and 2 home runs. That one outside the zone for a ball, 1-0. See if Calvary can at least try to knot this one up in the bottom half and make up for the unearned run they gave up in the top. As Bulloch scored a run on 3 errors, an unearned run, no hits in that inning. Outside the zone again, and it's 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch from Yon to Hilton. Outside, and it's 3-0. So you can expect right now, Yon so far has not been able to get a batter out, as the only out in the inning came off the Ellison base hit to right when Nate Osborne tried to score from second and was gunned down by Farmer. So a 3-0 count. And with the take sign, taken all the way was Hilton, and it's going to be low, and it's going to be a 4-pitch walk. And now with one down here in the bottom of the first, we have the bases loaded for Liam Anderson, the designated hitter. Anderson, the junior, the 6'6", also a front court ball player for the basketball team here at Calvary, batting .321 in the season. He joined the season about halfway through after the playoffs ended for the basketball team in the state. And in 53 at-bats, he has 17 hits with 10 runs, 15 RBIs, 3 doubles, and a home run. Probably, and I'd say arguably, had the best night of his career baseball-wise a couple of last Monday night when he had 2 base hits with 2 RBIs off Blake Bryant of Citizens Christian, who's considered one of the top 3 right-handed pitchers in the country, and was able to keep that game tied up to make it into extras to where they could win it in the bottom half of the 8th. So Liam Anderson hoping to keep the hot bat here as he's got the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Yon with the throw. Hit out towards left center field. Going back forward is Hubbard. Chasing it back to the wall. It's going to be off the wall, and we're going to get a single as everybody kind of held up thinking that he might be able to get to it. And that is one of the longest singles that you'll see in high school baseball, where everybody just advanced 90 feet on the base pass. But nonetheless, Liam Anderson with the RBI single to knot things up here in the first inning. So the bases stay loaded. And that'll bring up today's starting third baseman, Brady Reed, the senior, batting .284 on the season. 7 runs scored, 9 RBIs, and 3 doubles. Hitting out of the 6th hole here. And the first pitch from Yon. Hit out towards center field. Backing up forward is Hubbard. Tagging at third is Wilkinson. On the catch, he's making his way home. The throw in from Hubbard is a good one. Cut off by the first baseman, Lee. But not before the run scores, and that's going to be a sac fly for Brady Reed. He gets the RBI. And that's going to make it a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Knights. As now we've got runners at first and second with 2 down in the bottom of the first. Now to bring up Liam Hocutt, the first baseman. Hocutt, .250 on the year, 17 runs scored, 13 RBIs, 4 doubles, and 1 home run. And fouls the first one back, a little bit ahead of that one. Just kind of hits it off the bottom of the barrel that time, and it makes it an 0-1 count. As Luke Yon gets back on the rubber here and gets ready for the 0-1 pitch to Hocutt. And that one to stay high to keep it now an even count, 1-1. It's now with an even count. Anderson with a decent lead, not being held at first. Hilton making his way off of second base. That one hit out towards left field. Not going to be deep enough that time as Grahams camps under it, makes the grab for the third out of the inning. But not before Calvary plates 2 to get the lead here in the bottom half. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We head to the second inning. It's 2-1 Calvary on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Calvary Christian School. It's the top of the second. And the Master Wall game of the week here for the first round of the playoffs in GIAA. With the Bulloch Academy Gators taking on Calvary Christian. We got 7, 8, 9 due up for the Gators here in the top of the second inning. Jace Farmer, the right fielder who made that big play to gun down Osborne at the plate in the first inning. And he'll take a hack at that one. He's immediately in the hole against Fitstone, 0-2. And with the other 2 games just getting started, one of them, I guess first pitch was around 5 o'clock for both of those games between Loganville Christian, Bethlehem Christian, George Walton. And the only game update we have for you right now is Tatnall Square. And swing and a miss, strike 3 First strikeout of the ball game for Fitzstone as he sets down Farmer for the first out of the inning. Only update we have so far in the GIAA playoffs is right now Tatnall Square on top of Tallulah Falls 3-0 in the top of the fifth. As the winner of that series will take on Athens Christian, who has the bye as the 4 seed in the playoffs. And the first pitch to the 8-hole hitter and first baseman for Bulloch, James Lee, is in there for a strike. It's 0-1. And see if he checked the swing on that one. The umpire says he did, and it's 1-1 now, all evened up. As right now, Strong Rock and George Walton just kicking things off. And Bethlehem Christian and Loganville Christian just starting things as well, as that one's going to hit Lee. And that'll send him over to first base. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter and third baseman, Brennigan Priest. Here with 1 on and 1 out in the top half of the second. And still a little bit of a fair drizzle going on right now here at Calvary. And the first pitch to Priest. Hit out towards center field. Ellison drifting back under it, makes the grab for the second out. As he quickly gets it in to Cam Carter. And staying over at first base, no tag, James Lee. And that'll put us back to the top of the order for Bulloch Academy with Peyton Graham stepping up to the plate, the left fielder, 0 for 1 in the ball game so far. Reached on an E4, came around to score the lone run of the ball game for the Gators. And he'll step up now with a runner at first and 2 down. Outside off the plate, 1-0 count. So from the stretch, hit foul off the screen, and that'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Peyton Grahams. Again, as you're from the area or not right now, only a few teams left locally playing ball here in the postseason. As that one goes low to make it 2 balls, 1 strike. You got Calvary tonight with the doubleheader, best of 3 with a possible game 3 tomorrow. As well as Brookstone, who have a bye right now. And they'll be taking on the winner of Calvary and Bulloch next week. And that's going to hit Grahams. And that's the second hit batsman of the inning. That'll put runners at first and second now. Still 2 down in the top of the second. As we've had 5 Gators reach base so far, none of them via the hit. As all 3 that reached base in the first were by the error. And both that reached base so far in the second have been by the hit by pitch. So Fitzstone looking to get his control back in order here, as he'll get ready to toe the rubber and get back to the stretch with the 2-hole hitter. Brody McCoy, the second baseman, popped up to second in the first. And he's going to sky that one in the air as well. Nate Osborne looking to get under it this time, tracks it down, coming in, makes the grab for the 3rd out. So for Bulloch in the top half, no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on base as we head to the bottom half of the second. Still 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back, everybody. It's the bottom of the second here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and the Master Wall game of the week at Calvary Christian School. As we have a pitching change on the mound for Bulloch. Sam Hubbard will make his way in from center field to toe the rubber here. And that'll put Cole Newman. He'll come off the bench to play center field. And with Hubbard coming in, Jan comes out after just one inning pitch here, giving up 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and no strikeouts in the first inning of the ball game. As we've got 8-9-1 due up for the Knights here in the second. Also like to bring up one of our sponsors and a great team here locally, the Columbus Lions. Hit the road this weekend, as tomorrow night they'll be taking on the Jersey Bearcats up in New Jersey, before coming back home next week to take on the Peach State Cats at the Civic Center. I'd also like to take this time to thank our presenting sponsors that are able to bring these broadcasts to you guys so you can watch from home or at work. Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola, Houston Clinic, and now Mike Hostelo Law Firm, another great presenting sponsor for us at Georgia-Alabama Sports Live. I'd like to thank them for being able to help us bring these broadcasts to you guys and showcase these young student athletes in the area. As again, 8-9-1 due up for the Knights here, and Jay Smith looks to lead things off, the second baseman. He comes into the ball game, the junior, batting .243 on the season with 13 runs scored, 8 RBIs, and 4 doubles on the season. And first pitch out of the zone from Hubbard for a ball, 1-0 count. And the lefty throws it to Smith. Smith hits it back up the middle, snagged by Hubbard for the first out of the inning on the 1-3 putout to start things off here in the second. And that'll bring up Hubbard's counterpart on the mound, today's starter for Calvary, Fitz Stone, the pitcher. Hitting out of the 9-hole today, Stone, 208 on the season for the sophomore. 5 hits and just 24 at-bats with 1 run scored and 2 doubles. No RBIs yet on the season. And he'll take the first pitch across the outside corner for a strike, in us to 0-1. And that one is sail high off the arm of Hubbard, and they'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one stays high as well. It makes it a 2-1 count to Fitz Stone. Here with nobody on base and 1 down in the bottom half of the second. I'd also like to thank some of our other sponsors, as that one makes it a 3-1 count off the plate. Gordy Eye Care, another great sponsor we have here at Georgia-Alabama Sports Live, and another new sponsor we have that'll be sponsoring us through Smith Station and Russell County Athletics is Slim Chickens. And those of you who know me know I love chicken tenders and especially chicken wings, so I'll be visiting Slim Chickens quite a bit, I'm sure. Hopefully you do as well. And with that 5-pitch walk, Fitz Stone ahead to first base, and he'll have a courtesy runner out there for him. It'll be, looks to be Bo Reese. Will be the courtesy runner now for Calvary. And Reese, another sophomore for the Knights, out on the base pass, an athletic young man. Not afraid to run the bases and get a couple stolen ones as well. 9 stolen bases as a courtesy runner so far in the season. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order for Calvary with Nate Osborne, who had that big double off the wall in the first inning to start things off for the Knights. Ended up subsequently being thrown out at the plate after trying to score from second base on a base hit by Tripp Ellison. Nonetheless, 1-for-1 in the ball game with the extra base hit for Nate Osborne. Takes the first pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0. That one goes across the zone for a strike. Reese making his way to second base, and he's going to slide in. Good attempt out at short by Huggins to trying to get the tag down on the short hop on the throw from West. Nonetheless, a stolen base by Reese. That'll be his 10th of the season. And second stolen base of the ball game for the Knights, as it moves him over to second base in the scoring position, and a 1-1 count to Nate Osborne. And sails high to make it a 2-1 count, as West will call time to go have a little conversation with Hubbard. I'm almost certain it's going to be about trying to drown out the student section that Calvary has, as they've gotten a little bit loud with their yelps and yops. Fun part of baseball there when you get the crowd involved to try and see if they can affect the ball game either way. And with the conversation over with and West back behind the plate, Hubbard from the stretch. Swinging and a miss by Osborne. That one looked to be a little bit off the outside the strike zone as well, and that makes it a 2-2 count. So looking to protect at this point is Osborne, with Reese in scoring position and Tripp Ellison in the on-deck circle. Foul tipped off the glove of West, and Osborne stays alive. Spoiling the pitch by Hubbard. Keeps it 2-2. And off the plate to run it full, so we'll get a payoff pitch here with one down in the second. And Osborne back in the box here for the 3-2 pitch from Sam Hubbard. Swinging and a miss, strike 3, and Osborne goes down for the second out of the inning. First strikeout of the ball game for the Bulloch Academy pitching staff. And that puts 2 down here in the bottom of the second. And Ellison steps to the plate, the center fielder, 1-for-1 in the ball game with a hit out to right field. With a stolen base and a run scored. He scored the tying run in the bottom half of that inning. And takes the first one on the outside corner for a strike, and it's an 0-1 count. So you still got Bo Reese in scoring position here. A hit out into the outfield could bring in Reese with his speed on the base paths. And hit out of play down the left field line. And it's going to drop towards the top of the hill up there near the football field. And then it even makes a 0-2 count now as Ellison immediately in the hole here. So no balls, 2 strikes to the Calvary center fielder. And he'll flare that one out to stay alive. Fights off a good pitch by Hubbard that time, but now it stays 0-2. New ball to Hubbard this time as he gets back on the rubber from the stretch with the 0-2 pitch to Ellison. Let's see if he tries to give him the chase one here. And he comes right at him that time, but Ellison hits it up high into short center field. Coming in forward is Newman, makes the grab for the third out of the inning. So Calvary, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on base. We'll head to the third. Still 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make it so. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. You see it and answer the thirst, but never thirsty. Sprite, the clear favorite.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Master Wall game of the week as we've reached the top half of the third. Calvary with a 2-1 lead so far through two. Bulloch Academy, 1 run, no hits, 3 errors defensively, and they've left 4 on base. Calvary, 2 runs, 3 hits, 0 errors defensively, and they left 3 on base so far through 2. And starting things off here, 3-4-5 due up for the Gators. Jack Lanier, the DH, grounded out to Jay Smith at second in the first inning. And he'll take that one across the outside part of the plate to even it up 1-1. Outside and low, 2-1 count to the Bulloch Academy 3-hole hitter. And he'll hit that one out towards short. Cam Carter with the backhand, tries to scoop it up, make the throw in time. And the stretch from Hocutt is able to get him. Sometimes length matters when it comes to playing first base, and Hocutt has proven himself defensively so far this season for the Calvary Knights and makes a big play that time. As Cam Carter able to recover off the initial bobble off the backhand. Impressive play so far this season we've seen defensively all as well from the shortstop. Considering he's an 8th grader. Still impressed by that, especially at this level, making it to the postseason, making big plays already as Fitzstone now. Evens a count on an inside pitch to make it 1-1 to the cleanup hitter, Sam Hubbard, who reached on an E4 in the first inning. Started off the game in center as he's coming in relief in the second inning to be the pitcher for Bulloch. And he'll take that one low and inside, and it's a 2-1 count. Base is empty, 1 down here in the top of the third. And he'll hit that one out towards left field. Looks like it's going to drop in for the first base hit of the ball game for the Gators. And a little bit of a stumble that time out there trying to collect the ball was Hilton. And another error causes Hubbard to make his way into scoring position. So 4th error of the ball game, first hit of the ball game for Bulloch. And they've now got a runner in scoring position with 1 down and bringing up the 5-hole hitter, the catcher Rob West. As number 1 Cannon Vickery comes in to run for the pitcher Hubbard. And West 0 for 1 in the ball game, reached on an E6 in the first inning. As the umpire making sure everybody understands about the courtesy runner. And we'll get ready to play ball here in just a moment as everybody gets set. And Rob West steps up into the box now with a runner at second base and 1 down here in the top of the second. Fitzstone back to the stretch. First pitch in the dirt for a ball, 1-0. Good stop by Kennedy. And that keeps Vickery out at second base. And he'll foul that one out of play to even the count 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here to the Bulloch Academy catcher. And fouled back off the screen, and now Fitzstone ahead of the count 1-2. And they're going to see if he checked his swing that time. Nobody to see it really as the umpire is out towards second base, so not a great angle. And it's now 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Bulloch Academy catcher, Rob West. Breaking ball, hit out of play. And West stays alive. So still a 2-2 count here with a runner at second base. As Vickery's come in to be the courtesy runner for Sam Hubbard, who reached on the hit, followed by the error out in left field trying to get to the ball. Allowed him to make it into scoring position, and that ball is going to go outside for a full count. And another score update out at Tatnall Squares. Tallulah Falls has tied it up in the 5th. It's 3-3, but right now Tatnall Square with the runners at the corners and 1 down in the bottom of the 5th. Again, the winner of that ball game takes on Athens Christian in the next round. The winner of that series, my apologies. That one's tipped off the bat of Rob West, and he manages to keep the at-bat going here, fouling another one off and keeps the count full. So we'll get another payoff pitch here from Fitzstone. Outside, and it's going to be a walk as Rob West coaxed one out of Fitzstone after a couple of foul balls, spoiling some good pitches from the sophomore for Calvary. And we've got runners at first and second with 1 out here in the 3rd inning for Landon Huggins, the shortstop, as Jackson Kennedy calls time to go out and have a conversation with Stone here with 2 on base and 1 down as Porter Wood makes his way back out to first base, the courtesy runner for the catcher for Bulloch, Rob West. And other score updates around the GIAA is George Walton and Strong Rock have just gotten started here. Still the 1st inning and scoreless. Loganville Christian leading Bethlehem Christian in the top of the 2nd, 1-0. And first pitch, breaking ball. Buckles Landon Huggins a little bit there as falls in the strike zone to make it an 0-1 count. As Fitzstone looking to really dig in here and try to get out of this jam with 2 on base and 1 out in the 3rd. Swing and a miss on another breaking ball that time, and Huggins is in the hole, 0-2. See if Fitzstone goes after him here, tries to make him chase one out of the zone. And he goes after him right there as a breaking ball, picked up by Jay Smith, the throw over to second, and then picked up on the bobble And Cam Carter able to show off the arm that time and turn the 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 left on base. We'll head to the bottom half of the third. It's still 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different highest schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. Loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Masterwall game of the week as we reach the bottom half of the third. And Calvary coming to bat here with a 2-1 lead, 3-4-5 due up for the Knights and Jackson Kennedy to lead things off. Sam Hubbard still on the mound for Bulloch Academy. And Kennedy walked and scored. Actually walked. It was courtesy ran for by Braxton Wilkinson, who subsequently scored the leading run in the bottom half of the first to make it 2-1. So takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball from Hubbard, and he's now in the hole 0-2. Seems like Hubbard has come in and kind of shaking things up after Calvary was able to put good wood on the ball with Yon in the first inning, but Hubbard's come in and kind of settled things down. So far, the only Knight to reach base since he's come in is via the walk, and that one goes outside on a little bit of a waste pitch to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Calvary backstop, Jackson Kennedy. In the dirt, a little bit low that time, picked up by West, and it evens the count 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout of the ball game for Hubbard, and he'll set down Kennedy to start off the bottom half of the third, and that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, William Hilton, who also walked, was stranded at second base in the first. So he'll come up now with the bases clear and 1 out in the bottom of the third. And Hubbard on the mound for the Gators. Squaring around is Hilton. Lays it down towards third. It's going to roll foul. And it's an 0-1 count. So back in the box is Hilton. Takes the second one across the outside corner, and he's immediately in the hole 0-2. That seems to be what Hubbard's done a good job of so far since coming in relief, is getting ahead of these Knights at the plate. That's the second batter this inning he's gotten ahead of 0-2, and that one's going to be flared out towards third into the 5-6 hole, and in there for a base hit for William Hilton. A little seeing eye grounder that time makes its way into left field for a base hit, and Hilton is on base for the second time in the ball game, and that'll bring up Liam Anderson. 1 for 1 so far with an RBI base hit as he knocked in the tying run with Trip Ellison with the bases loaded in the first inning, as that one was off the wall. Could have been an extra base hit, but with less than 2 outs, everybody was kind of tagging and waiting to see if Hubbard, who was in center field at the time, could make the grab. But ended up off the wall, and he had a bases loaded single that knotted 1 run. So step back to the plate here, 1 for 1 in the ball game. Takes first pitch for a strike, and it's no balls, 1 strike. Here to the Calvary designated hitter. Hit up the middle. Coming in forward is McCoy. Flips to short. Over to first, and we got another 4-6 double play. As it goes McCoy, Huggins, then Lee. So 4-6-3 to end the inning here. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll head to the 4th. 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed Tender Bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And welcome back, everybody, to Calvary Christian School for the first round of the GIAA playoffs on the Master Wall. Game of the week here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. It's the Carol Perdue State Farm 4th inning. As Bulloch comes to the plate here, 7-8-9 due up for the Gators. And Jace Farmer hits the first one over the screen for a foul ball, and then it's an 0-1 count. Farmer so far on the day, 1 strikeout. The only strikeout of the ball game for Fitzstone to this point. As we're here in the top of the 4th. And he'll take that one out of the zone to even things up 1-1. And they're going to say he went for that one in as 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Farmer, the right fielder for the Gators, who had that outstanding throw to the plate in the first inning to gun down Osborne. He hits that out to center field, and Trip Ellison makes the grab to start off the 4th, and it's going to be 1 down to bring up James Lee. Lee, the first baseman, was hit by a pitch in the second inning, ended up being stranded at second base to end that one. So 0 for 0 in the ball game. No official at bat for the Bulloch Academy first baseman. Takes the first pitch out of the zone for a ball, and it's 1-0. And hits that one out of play. And that'll even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Out of the zone that time from Stone. 2-1. And able to find the strike zone with a breaking ball that time, and leaving the count 2-2. You can tell so far in this ball game, a little bit of not at the top of his game is Stone, but still dealing efficiently. As he's allowed some runners on base via the walk or the hit by pitch, but able to get out of jams here. Allowing the one unearned run in the first inning that was 3 errors defensively. And he gets the big strikeout that time, his second of the ball game. And there's 2 down here in the 4th for the 9-hole hitter, Brennigan Priest, who flew out to Trip Ellison in center to for the second out of the second inning. But so far, Stone battling here in this ball game. Like I said, not really at his best stuff as we've seen when he threw against Brookstone and Citizens Christian. But still dealing, just giving up the 1 base hit that came in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss to even things up, 1-1 on Priest, the 3rd baseman. Swing and a miss, and he's ahead 1-2. And out of the zone, no chase that time by Priest, and it's a 2-2 count. So the 2-2 pitch from Stone to Brennigan Priest. Swing and a miss, strike 3, that's going to end the inning. And 3 up, 3 down go the Gators, and 2 strikeouts for Stone in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We head to the bottom half, 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back, everybody. Here's the bottom half of the 4th for the Master Wall game of the week at Calvary Christian School as the Knights have a 2-1 lead. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Knights with Brady Reed looking to lead things off. The 3rd baseman had the sac fly that gave the Knights the lead in the 1st inning. As he'll step up to lead off here. No official at bat in the ball game, but he does have the RBI. And the Knights have the lead. Sam Hubbard still on the mound, the lefty for the Gators. Swing and a miss by Reed to start things off, and his no balls, 1 strike. And that one sails high off the left hand of Hubbard, and it evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1 now to the Calvary third baseman. And swing and a miss on the off-speed pitch to make it 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here to start off the bottom half of the fourth, and again, the Carroll Purdue State Farm fourth inning. Here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And out to sell high to give it a full count. Here to start off the fourth with Brady Reed at the plate. And he'll draw the walk and reach base now. So still no official at-bats in the ball game for Brady Reed, but he's reached base and got a sac fly. So still a good game at the plate for the senior third baseman, and that'll bring up Liam Hocutt. The first baseman flew out to left field to end the first inning when the 2 on base, the bases were loaded just prior to that. But nonetheless, 0 for 1 in the ball game as he starts off the fourth inning here with a runner at first and nobody out. Squares around, pulls it back to throw over to first, and just getting back in time, no slide by Reed. And a 1-0 count to Hocutt. Pulls it back again on an inside pitch, and it's now 2-0 to the Calvary first baseman. So the 2-0 pitch here from Sam Hubbard to Hocutt. Swing and a miss, strike one, and it's now 2-1 count. As we look out at Tatnall right now with a 5-3 lead as the top of the seventh with 2 down, trying to get game 1 victory over Tallulah Falls in the first round of the playoffs in GIAA. Again, the winner of that series will take on Athens Christian. Laying it down is Hocutt, making the throw over to first on the sac bunt as Brady Reed makes his way into scoring position, and Hocutt lays one down, picked up by Hubbard. And that'll bring Jay Smith to the plate, who grounded out to Hubbard in the second to lead that one off. So Smith will come up to the plate now with Reed in scoring position and 1 down. First pitch is going to be outside for a ball. So 1-0 count to the Calvary second baseman. Here with a 2-1 lead in the fourth. And that one to sell high to make it 2 balls, no strike. And looking out at Bethlehem Christian right now as they're hosting Loganville Christian. And Loganville with a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the second with 1 down. The winner of that match series takes on Stratford Academy next week in the second round of the playoffs. Stratford with the bye as the number 3 seed in 4A. So the 2-0 pitch from Hubbard. Hit out to the right side. Let's see if it'll stay in play, as chasing it is Farmer. And it's going to drop out of play that time to make it a 2-1 count. So 2-1 pitch now upcoming from Hubbard to Smith. 3-1. So hitters count for the Calvary second baseman now. as he can kind of pick and choose and make sure it's in his zone here. As Hubbard has 2 opportunities to try to get him out. And he's going to hit that one over towards third base. Picked up by Priest. The throw over to first is going to be in time. And that'll keep Brady Reed over at second for the 5-3 put out. And there's now 2 down in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll bring up Fitz Stone, who reached on a walk in the 2nd inning. No official at bat for today's pitcher for Calvary. So he'll step up to the plate now with Reed still at second base and 2 down now in the 4th. Outside, they're going to call that one a strike. I guess a little bit of an aerial view there, but that's going to be our Gordy Eye Care missed call of the day. And a 1-0 count now, or an 0-1 count now, sorry, as I still was thinking ball to Fitz Stone. And he's going to call another one that time, as that did look like it crossed the zone on the breaking ball to make it 0-2, and Stone's in the hole. So the 0-2 pitch from Sam Hubbard to Fitz Stone. Swinging and a miss at the high fastball. Strike 3, third strikeout of the ball game for Hubbard. And that'll end the 4th inning is no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base. We'll head to the 5th. Still 2-1 Calvary here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everybody, here for the Master Wall game of the week at Calvary Christian School. It's 2-1 Knights as we've reached the top of the 5th inning. 1-2-3 due up for the Bulloch Academy Gators out of Statesboro, Georgia. Peyton Graham looking to lead things off here. Sorry, Peyton Grams is Grams. The left fielder for Bulloch. Hits the first one out of play to make it an 0-1 count. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Reached on an E4 and scored the lone run for the Gators in the first. And was hit by a pitch in the second. Takes the second pitch outside and low to even the count 1-1. So 2-1 count now after that one gets away from Kennedy. So let's see Stone from the windup here. 2 balls, 1 strike to Peyton Grams, and he calls time. He felt like it was taking a little bit too long for Stone to bring one to the plate. Here in the 5th, through 4 innings so far. Bulloch with 1 run on 1 hit. As that one drops in the zone to make it 2-2. 1 run on 1 hit. They've left 5 on base. and no errors defensively. Calvary, 2 runs on 4 hits. They've left 4 on base and have committed 4 errors defensively, as that one gets out of the zone that time on the breaking ball. That runs the count full here on Peyton Graham's. Here to start off the 5th inning. Fouled out of play, spoiling another good pitch by Stone to stay alive. And that'll extend the at-bat here. Still a full count. And he'll hit that one out into the 3-4 hole for a base hit to right. Second hit of the ball game for Bulloch. First hit of the ball game for Grams. And he'll lead off the 5th inning by reaching base, and that'll bring up Brody McCoy, the second baseman. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game. Popped up to Jay Smith in short right center field and flew out to right to Nate Osborne. So he's 0 for 2. And now with 1 on and nobody out here in the 5th, play a little bit of small ball, see if he tries to square it around. Usually the 2-hole hitter, and there he is squaring around the bunt. Is going to chop it foul. Picked up by Kennedy, would be an 0-1 count. Update on game 1 out at Tatnall Square, as they've taken the 5-4 victory over Tallulah Falls in game 1 of that doubleheader. They've got the advantage now in a best-of-3 series. Again, the winner of that series will be taking on Athens Christian next week. Squaring around again. That one goes foul over towards the first base dugout. More of a defensive bunt that time, as Fitzstone kind of threw it inside at him when he squared around, and that's now an 0-2 count. So the bunt possibly called off here with 2 strikes. And we'll see if Fitzstone comes back at him here, tries to get him to chase one out of the zone with no balls in the count. And one goes high with it. Kennedy fakes the pump throw over to first, and it's now 1-2. Breaking ball out of the zone as well to even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 3, and he gets him looking that time. That's going to be his 4th strikeout of the game. First out of the inning. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Jack Lanier, who's 0 for 2 so far. Grounded out to second, out to Jay Smith, and then followed it up with a ground out to Cam Carter at short in the 3rd. So 0 for 2 in the ball game for the Bulloch Academy designated hitter, Jack Lanier. He'll step up to the plate with 1 on and 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Fastball, a little bit low that time. And that one hits the outside corner to even things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1-1 pitch here from Fitzstone. Outside, he gets away from Kennedy, and taking off for second is Grams. As he gets out to second base with the wild pitch. And it's now a 2-1 count to Jack Lanier. And out of the zone again, and it's now 3-1 hitters count for Jack Lanier. So the 3-1 pitch out of the stretch from Stone. Outside corner to make it a full count, 3-2. And it's going to be chopped out towards third. Brady Reed looks back the runner at second, makes the throw across in time for the 5-3 put out as he keeps Peyton Grams over at second base, and that'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Sam Hubbard, the pitcher right now, as he started the game in center again, came in relief in the second inning. 1 for 2 in the ball game, reached on an E4 in the first, had a base hit to left in the third. And he'll come to the plate now with a runner at second and 2 down in the fifth. Outside the zone to start off Hubbard, 1-0. And that one's going to be hit up in the air. Ellison chasing it back. If there was a warning track, he'd have been close to it, but that's going to be the third out of the inning, and down goes the Gators here in the fifth. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the bottom half of the fifth. Still 2-1 Calvary on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. You see it and answer the thirst, but never thirsty. Sprite, the clear favorite.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked to order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade. Pick up. Hey!
And welcome back, everybody, as we've reached the bottom of the fifth here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live for the Master Wall Game of the Week. It's the first round of the playoffs here in GIAA, and Calvary hosting Bulloch Academy out of Statesboro. Right now hold a 2-1 lead. And due up here in the fifth inning for Calvary, we're at the top of the order. 1-2-3 is Nate Osborne at the plate. Takes the first pitch from Hubbard in the dirt to make it 1-0. As Hubbard has been able to hold Calvary scoreless since coming into the ball game after the first inning, where Luke Yon started it off and gave up 2 runs on 3 hits in the first. Immediately followed by Coach Jason Godby deciding to bring Hubbard in from center field to try and stall this Calvary offense here in game 1. And he's done so far. But he starts off the fifth inning now with a 3-0 count to Osborne, so you can expect him to be taking all the way here. Just set the bat on the shoulder and watch this pitch. It's Calvary needing base runners and needing runs here, as 1 run might not be able to cut it late in this ball game. And on the outside corner for a strike that time. A little bit closer than the strike that was called last time. And it's a 3-1 count. Outside off the zone in the 5-pitch walk to start things off here in the 5th to Nate Osborne as he reaches base for the second time today. That'll bring up the 2-hole hitter, Trip Ellison. 1 for 2 in the ball game with a base hit out to right field, a stolen base, a run scored, and then flew out to center in the second inning as he and teammate Jackson Kennedy both committed to play ball at Southern Union next year. Earlier this week. Lays that one down over toward the third base side. Picked up by Hubbard. He turns around, throws the first. It's going to be scooped up. Beautiful. Oh, they're going to say he was off the bag. The umpire said that, I guess, trying to make the scoop at Lee at first base. From our vantage point, it looked like a good play, but the umpire said his foot came off the bag, that Ellison was able to get there in time. So if this call stands, it's going to be an infield base hit, as there was definitely no defensive error on that play. And now, with no outs here in the 5th, that'll bring up Trip Ellison's teammate this year and next year at Southern Union, Jackson Kennedy. And Kennedy, the catcher, 0 for 1 in the ball game with a walk and a run scored and a strikeout. So he'll step to the plate here with no outs and 2 on base for the Knights here in the bottom of the 5th. They have a 2-1 lead. Trying to find some insurance here late in the ball game. And time called as Rob West will make his way out to the mound to talk to Hubbard. And I believe, if anything, it may have ignited a little bit more of a fire in the student section for Calvary. As here late in this game, they've gotten a little bit more vocal. And the first pitch to Kennedy, squaring around the bunt this time, pulls it back inside, 1-0. And that one in there for a strike to even things up, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to the Calvary catcher. Squaring around again. Tries to lay that one down, tips it back foul towards the backstop, and he's behind in the count, 1-2. So Hubbard from the stretch. The 1-2 pitch, squaring around again as Kennedy pulls it back, though. 2-2. Even with 2 strikes, still having the bunt called. You don't see that often, but Steve Smith has the confidence in Jackson Kennedy to lay one down here. Low full count. So putting the pressure on Hubbard here is Jackson Kennedy using the good eyes at the plate. And he's made it 3-2 here. 2 on, no outs in the bottom of the 5th. Can they try to take advantage with runners on? Is Hubbard starting to wear down, or can he dig in here? Taking off. Strikeout, throw him out. And he's going to get Osborne at third as he's gunned down trying to get an extra bag for the second time today. The 2-5 put out, we get a strike him out, throw him out here in the 5th, and it's gone from 2 on, nobody out to now a runner at second with 2 down. As Trip Ellison makes his way in the scoring position, that'll bring up William Hilton, who's 1 for 1 in the ball game, reached on a walk and a base hit. So he's reached base twice today. Let's see if he can try to get another one here, maybe find a gap and bring Trip Ellison home from second. And foul tipped, and he's now in the hole, 0-2. Again, Hilton coming into the ball game, leading the team in batting averages, hovering above 400 for the season. Has increased his batting average so far today, 1 for 1. And he'll sky that one in the air. He's going to stay on the infield this time. Under it is Huggins, makes the grab for the third out. And Hubbard gets out of a big jam there as it was first and second with nobody out and able to get the big strike him out, throw him out, then the pop-up. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base for the Knights. We'll head to the top of the 6th, still 2-1 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, restore, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $24.99 a month.
New Black Card Spa amenities, even stronger value. Deal ends May 15th.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade. Pick up. Hey!
And welcome back, everybody. It's the 6th inning here at the Master Wall Game of the Week at Calvary Christian School. Is 2-1 Knights over the Bulloch Academy Gators out of Statesboro. Here's the first round of the GIAA playoffs. Fitz Stone still on the mound for the Knights here with a 2-1 lead. He comes in 5 innings so far for the starting pitcher for Calvary. Through 5. Bulloch Academy with 1 unearned run so far in the game with 2 hits, 6 left on base, and no errors committed defensively. Calvary with 2 runs on 5 hits. They've stranded 5 and committed 4 errors on the defensive end, 3 of those coming in that first inning that caused the run to score for Bulloch. Breaking ball, hit out towards left field. It's going to be a base hit off the bat of Rob West, and he's on base for the 3rd time today as he's 1 for 2 now. Reached on an E6 in the first, walked in the 3rd. And he'll reach again here with a base hit in the 6th to lead things off. And he'll get a courtesy runner, and that'll be number 3, Porter Wood, going out to run for Rob West for the 3rd time today. And with the umpire making the mark on his stone tablet, we get ready for our next batter here. Is number 14, Landon Huggins, the shortstop. Gets ready to step up to the plate here. He'll call time and go to have a conversation with the third base coach. And we'll see if maybe there's going to be a bunt laid down here by the Bulloch Academy shortstop as they look to try and get somebody in scoring position and try to get 1 run in to tie this one up. With Porter Wood out at first base, running for Rob West. First pitch in there for the outside corner for a strike from Stone, and it's 0-1. Let's see if he can hone in here with a runner on base and nobody out in the top half of the 6th as we're starting to get towards the end of this one in a crucial game 1 of this series to see who can make it to the next round to take on Brookstone. And another one. Second pitch, same spot as the first, and it's 0-2. And he's got Huggins deep in the hole here. And tries to get him to chase one high and outside of the zone, but he doesn't, and it's 1-2. Again, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Houston Clinic, Coca-Cola, and welcome in as a presenting sponsor, Mike Hostelo Law Firm here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. As that breaking ball, just getting a piece of it, was Huggins that time to stay alive and keep it 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch from Stone from the stretch. Hit out towards third, snagged by Reed in the air for the first out of the inning. And that'll keep Porterwood at first base and deny Landon Huggins the base hit. And that'll bring up the 7-hole hitter and right fielder with the arm, Jace Farmer. 0 for 2 in the ball game with a strikeout swinging and a fly out to center. And the foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. And stepping back in the box now is Farmer with an 0-1 count. 1 on and 1 down here in the top of the 6th. Outside corner, another strike from Stone, and he's got him in the hole 0-2. So one of the things we've noticed about Stone here recently over the last month is as the innings climb, so does his intensity and his control. Waste pitch, high and outside, doesn't chase, and it's now 1-2. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes to the Bulloch right fielder. Just outside the zone, Kennedy tried to bring it back in with the frame job. Doesn't do so, and it's 2-2. Skied in the air. That's going to go out of play. That's going to keep it a 2-2 count here on Farmer. Again, Farmer 0 for 2 in the ball game, but had one of the better defensive plays here as he was able to make the big throw from right field all the way home to Rob West to gun down Nate Osborne as he was trying to round third and make it home on the base hit from second. Almost going for it that time with the breaking ball in the dirt was Farmer, but he's able to hold back, and now it's a full count. So we get the payoff pitch here with 1 down in the 6th. Outside ball 4. That was a close one that time, and he doesn't get it. And Farmer makes his way to first base here for the first time in the ball game, and that's going to put 2 on for the Gators. Still 1 down here in the 6th inning, and we've got the 8-hole hitter and the first baseman, James Lee, stepping up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game, but we got Steve Smith calls time to go have a conversation with Fitzstone on the mound. Just make sure he's calmed down, settled. Get him refocused here with 2 on and 1 out late in this ball game. Calvary trying to hold on to a 1-run lead. So far, Fitzstone has had to battle. Like we said earlier, went through 3 defensive errors in the first inning that cost 1 run, the lone run so far today for the Gators. In the second inning, gave up no hits again, but hit 2 batters. He's also walked 2 as Jace Farmer just then was the second walk of the ball game for Fitzstone. He struck out 4, but the pitch count's got to be climbing here for Fitzstone in the 6th. Not sure where he's at specifically, but with the pitch count rules in Georgia, we know at a certain point he'll have to try and hammer it home here and try to get out of this one before he gets too high. First pitch to James Lee's in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to the Bulloch first baseman. Hit out towards right field. Nate Osborne looks to chase it down. Is it going to stay fair? and it drops just foul in play. And it's now 0-2 to James Lee. And another score update, George Walton on the road taking on Strong Rock. They're up 5-1 in the bottom of the fourth in the first round in that series. And we look out at Bethlehem Christian. They trail Loganville as they host them. It's 2-1 through 3 as they head to the top half of the fourth. Loganville heading to the plate with a 2-1 lead out at Bethlehem Christian. Again, earlier we brought up Tatnall Square with a 5-3 victory over Tallulah Falls in their game one of their doubleheader. And James Lee stays alive, spoils a good pitch by Fitzstone that time as he was coming right at him with the 0-2 count. Able to foul it off the backstop and stay alive and stay in the at-bat. Again, 2 on, 1 down for the Bulloch Gators here in the top of the sixth. So let's see if Stone comes at him again here, tries to get him to chase one. Comes at him with the breaking ball, gets him out in front of it for strike 3. Huge second out of the inning here with 2 on base, and that's the 5th strikeout of the ball game for Fitzstone. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Brennigan Priest. Priest 0 for 2 in the ball game with a fly out to center and a strikeout swinging in the 4th. Outside corner for a strike. Good frame by Kennedy behind the plate that time, and it's 0-1. Stone from the stretch. Priest at the plate. The 0-1 pitch. Foul tipped into the mid of Kennedy to make it 0-2. Another good breaking ball, timely and well positioned. Good location from Fitzstone, and it's now an 0-2 count, and he's got Priest in the hole. Doesn't chase the breaking ball that time, and it's now 1-2. And time at the plate. As Priest steps out of the box, trying to refocus here. He's down to his last strike of the at-bat. With 2 outs here in the 6th inning, he's got a runner in scoring position out there with Porter Wood at second base. And Priest back in the box. Stone set from the stretch. And can't get him to chase another one out of the zone with a breaking ball to even the count 2-2. And fouled off the screen, and staying alive is Brennigan Priest, spoiling a good pitch by Stone to keep it 2-2. Still 2 down here in the 6th inning with 2 on base for the Gators. And the 2-2 pitch from Stone to Priest. Out on that one, and he sets him down for the 6th strikeout of the ball game. And he gets out of it as it was 2 on with 1 out, and he gives it 2 strikeouts consecutively to end it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the 6th, still 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Life's a cruise, that's the move.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Master Wall game of the week. We're getting down to the wire here as we've reached the bottom of the 6th inning here at Calvary. Calvary coming to the plate, 5, 6, 7 due up for the Knights. They've got a 2-1 lead. Maybe hoping to get a little bit of insurance here late in the ball game before they try to get Bulloch down to their last 3 outs in the 7th. Fitzstone so far throwing a great game, 3 hits given up, 1 unearned run, and 6 strikeouts. And now coming up to bat, Liam Anderson, the 6'6" designated hitter, 1 for 2 in the ball game. Had an RBI base hit in the 1st and grounded into a double play in the 3rd. 1 for 2 so far, looking to lead off the 6th here. Swing and a miss, strike 1 to even things up. Sam Hubbard still on the bump for Bulloch Academy at this point. Came in after the 1st inning. So 4 innings of relief so far for Hubbard. And that one in there for a strike around the knees on the outside corner to put Anderson behind in the count, 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Anderson goes down to start off the 6th inning here. We'll have 1 down. That'll bring up Brady Reed to the plate. Reed, no official at-bats in the ball game. Had that sacrifice fly in the 1st that ended up giving Calvary the lead that they've been able to hold ever since then, keeping it 2-1. And then walked and was stranded at 2nd in the 4th. Takes the first pitch low for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss, Steve, and things up 1-1. And another one low to Reed that time, and that puts Reed ahead of the count, 2-1. And he manages to get a hold of that one out of play over the screen, over towards the pine trees across the way to even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Calvary third baseman. And he gets him looking that time across the outside corner. Some pitches are too close to look at with 2 strikes, and that's what Reed unfortunately did there, and he goes down looking for the 2nd out of the inning here in the 6th, and that'll bring up Liam Hocutt. And that's 6 strikeouts through 4 2/3 innings by Sam Hubbard. In relief, Hocutt, 0 for 1 in the ball game, flew out to left to end the 1st and had the sacrifice bunt in the 4th. And he'll take the first pitch, breaking ball from Hubbard on the outer half to make it 0-1. Still an 0-2 count. 5-4. George Walton with a lead over Strong Rock in the 5th inning. As Strong Rock trying to battle their way back at home in game 1 of that doubleheader today. 1-2 count now to Hokut. Still 2 down here in the 6th inning. High as he watches that one pass. Tried to think about it. A little bit of a pump fake on the swing that time. And that'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And low and outside to run it full, and we get a payoff pitch here with 2 down and nobody on base. And he's going to sky that one into short left field. Going back is Huggins, coming in is Grams. Grams camps under it, makes the grab for the 3rd out of the inning. And 3 up, 3 down go the Knights for the first time in the ball game here in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We head to the 7th inning. Bulloch down to their last 3 outs. 2-1 Knights here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Master Wall Game of the Week. We've reached the 7th inning. Can Calvary close it out? As coming in relief is Braylon Frierson. In relief of Fitzstone. Fitzstone with 6 innings of work, 3 hits, 1 unearned run on the board, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts for the sophomore. Fitzstone as Braylon Frierson looks to get the save here in the ball game. As Fitzstone still in line for the win. And looking at the stats here so far in the season, Frierson 3-1 in 15 appearances with a 4.20 ERA. 18 in the 3rd innings pitched. He's walked 15 but struck out 27. So like a lot of the pitching staff for Calvary, if they can keep the control under wraps here, just keep the walks and keep from giving away the free passes, they're able to get a lot of the strikeouts here and try to get out of this one. Frierson comes right after Peyton Grams, the top of the order now, 1-2-3, due up for the Bulloch Academy Gators in the 7th. And that's who Frierson will face, is Peyton Grams. 1 for 2 in the ball game, reached on an error and scored the lone run for the Gators. Was hit by a pitch and got a base hit in the 5th. An 0-1 count here from the lefty junior on the mound. Outside to even it up 1-1. So 1-1 count now to Grams, the left fielder. And a strike from Frierson puts him behind in the count 1-2. And out in front of that one, but able to make contact and stay alive, spoiling a good pitch by Frierson that time is Grams. And that keeps the count 1-2. One ball, two strikes to Peyton Grams. Frierson set with the windup and the pitch. Gets him out on that one, and it's going to be set down with a K. First out of the inning, and he sets Grams down to bring up Brody McCoy, the second baseman, who's 0 for 3 in the ball game. He's popped up to second, flew out to right, and struck out looking. And Bulloch down to the last 2 outs here in game 1 of the doubleheader tonight. Strike one from Frierson to McCoy. And inside corner for another one, and it makes it 0-2, and he's got McCoy in the hole. Let's see if Frierson comes after him right here with the 0-2 pitch. And he does, but it's just inside a little bit high, and it makes it 1-2. Coach Smith hoping that the going from righty to lefty, plus the big difference as far as mechanics and motion to the plate, if they can keep Bulloch off guard here in the 7th inning with Frierson on the bump. And it's now 2-2 as McCoy thought about going after that one, but it fell low for a ball. And we've got an even count now. Bases clear, 1 down in the 7th. Hit up the middle, coming in forward to Smith. Backhands it. Throw over to first, going to be in time for the 4-3 putout, and that's going to be 2 down here in the 7th. And here in game 1, Bulloch Academy down to their last out as they bring up the 3-hole hitter and designated hitter, Jack Lanier. 0 for 3 in the ball game as he's grounded out all over the infield. 1 to second, 1 to short, 1 to third. And Frierson, 1 out away from getting the save and giving Calvary the 1-0 lead here in the best-of-3 series against Bulloch Academy in the first round of the GIAA playoffs. Inside ball 1. And that's going to be off the plate as well. 2-0 count to the designated hitter. And to give you an update right now, in the bottom of the 4th, Bethlehem Christian trailing Loganville Christian 2-1 as they get ready to head to the 5th inning now. And that'll make it a 2-1 count to Jack Lanier. So Loganville Christian on the road right now with a 2-1 lead against Bethlehem in game 1 of that doubleheader. It's the top of the 5th. Again, another first-round action. Tatnall Square. And it's now 2-2. So down to their last strike is Jack Lanier and the Bulloch Academy Gators. As Tatnall Square took the loss to Tallulah Falls 5-4. I'm sorry, Tatnall Square took the win against Tallulah Falls, 5-4 in game 1. Strike 3, but it's going to be picked up off the dirt by Kennedy. Throw over to first in time to end the ball game, and another strikeout by Frierson in relief. And Calvary takes the win in game 1 of the doubleheader as they go up 1-0 in the series on Bulloch Academy to make it a 2-1 victory. So we get ready for game 2 here coming up shortly as Calvary tries to get the sweep against Bulloch Academy and try to get into the next round. Again, the winner of this one takes on Brookstone, the number 2 seed in the state, next week, as Brookstone will be the host as they're the number 2 seed in the state of Georgia. And with that right there, our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the Game goes to Fitzstone, number 29, who went 6 innings on the mound for the Calvary Knights, giving up just 3 hits, 1 run that was unearned, 2 walks and 6 strikeouts in the ball game, and it leads to the 2-1 victory. After it was 2-1 after the first, nothing but goose eggs ever since then. And again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet, Coca-Cola Houston Clinic, Mike Hostelow Law Firm here for the Master Wall Game of the Week. I'm Mike Frost. Beside me, Ricky Rogers. Get ready to hear Mike Peacock in Game 2. Later on here, as we'll start in about 30 minutes. And we'll be back on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO C. Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, C, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different highest schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. Loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile!
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed tender bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Life's a cruise, that's the move.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
A strong workout means a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, restore, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $24.99 a month.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value. Deal ends May 15th.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Perdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile!
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different highest schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now a award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer, Bulldog Coach, right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Masterwall for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make it so. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked to order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover these 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Enjoy huge savings on our complete lineup of GMC Sierras and GMC Terrains. Full-size and powerful GMC Sierra at $13,500 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Drive away in the stylish GMC Terrain as low as $395 a month. People from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Check us out 24/7 at glennsmith.com.
Get ready to smile.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Good evening and welcome back to Calvary Christian School for this GIAA playoff game between Bulloch Academy and Calvary. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Calvary is the visiting team, so they are batting first, and leading off for the Knights is Nate Osborne. And the first pitch to him is a breaking pitch for strike one on the inside corner. On the mound for Bulloch is Landon Huggins, big right-hander. And he's ahead of Nate Osborne, 0-1 here early. The 0-1 pitch, fly deep down the left field side, but hooking foul over onto the bank of desolation over there down the left field side. And it's 0-2. Calvary took a 2-1 win in the first game, a very well-pitched game by both teams. And that one stays up, 4-1. Another breaking pitch from Huggins. Two teams with similar colors in this one. The 1-2 bounced up the middle. Shortstop's going to field, makes the throw across, and got him. And there's one away here in the top of the first. That'll bring up center fielder Trip Ellison. Ellison scored a run in that first inning in the last game. He bounces this one foul on the first pitch. Game 1, Strong Rock defeated George Walton 12-7 in other action in the GIAA. That ball ripped, this time a little closer to fair territory down the first baseline, but it's 0-2 to Ellison. Ellison had a base hit to left field in the first inning. He was 1 for 3 with a run scored, a big run in a 2-1 game. Huggins has his sign, the 0-2 pitch to Ellison. Breaking pitch bounced out to second base. Big hop, easy hop for the second baseman. And he is retired on the ground out to second. That brings up Jackson Kennedy, the Knights catcher. Kennedy walked and scored in the first inning of game 1. He was 0 for 2 officially with a run scored. First pitch to him, off the plate outside and low, 4-1. Bulloch now, after game 1, they are 12-17 on the season. Calvary moved to 17-14. That pitch is on the outside corner for strike one. We think. The pitch just off the plate inside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Kennedy, as Huggins is looking to get out of this first inning with no damage. The wind and the 2-2 pitch. Little squibber, bouncing ball to the shortstop. He's going to throw, but he's not going to get Jackson Kennedy. And that's going to be an infield single. Just in a perfect place. Got it past the mound. The shortstop for Bulloch, that is Jace Farmer, made a nice attempt, but just couldn't get his feet right to make a strong throw and an infield single. And that'll bring up William Hilton. Hilton walked and had a single. He was 1 for 2 in game 1. First pitch, bouncing ball foul. Last time I was here at Calvary doing a game, William Hilton had a big night. He had 2 homers in the game, his first 2 of the season. Throw over, runner is back. And by the way, that is the pinch runner for the Knights, or the courtesy runner for the catcher for the Knights. And that's Braxton Wilkinson. Two. So if you're just joining us and you know that we're at Calvary and you know they're the home team, don't be confused. They swap positions in game 2 of the doubleheader, and Bulloch will be the home team. Breaking pitch bounces, and it's blocked nicely by the catcher, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Hilton asked for time. Higgins taking a lot of time getting his sign from the catcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit hard down the first baseline. It's going to get past the first baseman. Rounding third and coming in to score is going to be Wilkinson, and Hilton gets into second base on the double. That ball just stayed down on the first baseman. It was hit hard, and it took a hop, and I think everybody in the ballpark expected it to take another hop, and it didn't. It stayed down, got past him down into the right field corner for the double, and the RBI for William Hilton. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Liam Anderson. 2 outs. We're in the first. It's 1-0 Calvary. The pitch, inside and low, ball 1. The pitch. There's a high fly ball, left field. Left fielder's got a track on it and makes the grab. Hit hard by Anderson, but into the glove out in left field for the 3rd out. So, a run on 2 hits. There were no errors. And 1 runner left on base for Calvary in the top of the first inning. We go to the bottom of the first. Bulloch coming to the plate. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible. To be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy, and Gordy Eye Care for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here to Calvary, bottom of the first inning. Bulloch coming to the plate for the first time in game 2. If you're just joining us, Calvary won game 1 2-1 in a very well pitched game from both teams. And they have jumped ahead. Calvary has jumped ahead in the top of the first. A run on 2 hits, RBI double from William Hilton. And now Bulloch gets their first opportunity, and Peyton Grams will lead off, the left fielder. He was hit by a pitch and singled in the first game. He was officially 1 for 2. He did score Bulloch's only run. So all 3 runs in the first game came in the first inning. The 1-0 pitch bounces up there, ball 2, and quickly Brady Reed falls behind. Brady Reed, the right-hander, senior for the Calvary Knights. The 2-0 pitch, ball 3, low and away, and it's 3-0. And now he throws strike 1 on the 3-0 count. And Grams will be looking for something to hit here on the hitter's count. The 3-1 pitch, fouled down the right field side. Well out of play. Light rain falling here at Calvary. Nothing to worry about too much at this point, and we hope it stays that way. The payoff pitch, up high, ball 4, and Peyton Grams draws a walk. That brings up Brody McCoy, the Gators' second baseman. McCoy was 0 for 4 in game 1. Pitch up high for ball 1. Reed having a little bit of command issues here in this first inning, trying to shake off the jitters. The 1-0 at the knees for strike 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Throws over to first. Not close. The 1-1 pitch, breaking pitch for a strike. Just kind of locked him up. Brody McCoy was fooled on that one and knocked on his helmet a little bit after that one was over. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Reed, breaking pitch. Hit slowly out to second base. They're going to get 1 at second, but they're not going to get 2. Little trouble getting it out of the glove for the shortstop, Cam Carter. But they do record the out on the fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Jack Lanier, the designated hitter. Lanier 0 for 4 as well in game 1, and he takes strike 1 from Brady Reed. Been an overcast day most all day today. There's a high fly ball out to right field, giving chase, and that's going to fall fair. And the right fielder is going to track it down, and they're going to be runners in at the corners. Had to hold up for a little bit to make sure that Nate Osborne didn't get to that one, and he was not able to. It fell into fair territory. He was on it quickly and got the ball back to the infield, but runners now at the corners after the single by Lanier. And that brings up Sam Hubbard, the center fielder. Hubbard was 1 for 3. It was his ball that was misplayed that led to the only run of the game last game for Bulloch. Fouls that one back into the net. And it's 0-1. Left-handed hitter. Plays center field for the Gators. One away. Pitch low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike now. Reed takes a look at the runners. The pitch. Down low, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike. Should Bulloch win this game, game 3 of this series will be tomorrow, I believe at 1 p.m. That one's off the plate outside. 3 balls and a strike. Reed has his sign. The 3-1 pitch. Hit out to left field. Left fielder's going to make the catch. Throw's going to come through. No, it's going to be cut. And we have a tie ball game on the sacrifice fly by Sam Hubbard. Two away now. And the score is all knotted at 1. That'll bring up Rob West, the catcher. West reached on an error, walked, so was officially 0 for 2 in game 1. Runner at first base. That is Jack Lanier. And he looks at ball 1. 2 down, bottom of the first. Tied at 1. The 1-0 from Reed. Breaking pitch, a good one. 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Swing and a miss. Couldn't tell if that was a breaking pitch or if that was just a changeup, but it was an off-speed pitch. A little bit up in the zone. West was out in front of it. There's the fastball up high, can't lay off of it. Strikes out swinging to end the first inning. So in inning 1 for Bulloch. 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base. We go to the top of the second inning. It's all knotted at 1 here in the GIAA playoffs at Calvary. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Get your taste buds ready, because we're bringing all the drip and none of the drama with our new sauced and tossed Tender Bites. They're juicy, crispy, and sauced like a boss. Bite into your new obsession. Only at Slim Chickens.
Back here at Calvary, top of the second inning, and pitcher Brady Reed will lead it off for the Knights. Looks at ball one, low and in. Reed, in game one, had a sacrifice and a walk and struck out, so he was officially 0 for 1 in the game. There's a ground ball out to third base, fielded, the throw across in time. And there's one away, and Liam Hokut will come to the plate. Hokut was 0 for 2 in the game with a sacrifice bunt in game one. First pitch to him. Off the plate outside, ball one. Big series out on the West Coast tonight, the Braves and Dodgers. And I know one thing's for sure, I will not be able to stay awake and see all of that game. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1 to Hokut. The next pitch, breaking pitch, stays off the plate outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Hokut, the Snead State commit. The 2-1 pitch. Popped up, coming back toward us back here, back over our head. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Knight first baseman. The winner of this series gets Brookstone next week. Congratulations to Glenwood, one of our Georgia Alabama Sports Live schools, as they advanced to the semifinals after sweeping Altamont yesterday. Ripped down the third baseline, past the third baseman. Hokut's going to round first. He's going to be held to a single. The left fielder got on that quickly and kept it from going to the corner. And Liam Hokut with a hard single down the third baseline. And with 1 out, the Knights have a base runner for Jay Smith. The pitch. And it went off the forearm of Jay Smith. For a hit by pitch, and now there are runners at first and second base. And that'll bring up Sam Hilton. See. And that ball flied out to right center field. Hokut tags, and he fakes, draws a throw, but he's right back at second base as the right fielder makes the play. And that brings the top of the order and Nate Osborne back up. Osborne grounded to short, his first at bat in this game. If he can get something in a gap here, he can get home at least one. We're tied at 1, top of the second inning. The first pitch to Osborne. There's a high fly ball, relatively deep to center field, but the center fielder's camped under it and has it. And that'll do it for Calvary in the second. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. We go to the bottom of the second inning. It's Calvary 1, Bulloch 1. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Calvary, bottom of the second inning, leading off will be the pitcher for the Gators, Landon Huggins.
Leading off for Bulloch Academy, the bottom of the second, number 14, Landon Huggins.
Huggins, 0 for 3 last game. And the pitch from Brady Reed, up high, ball 1. Reed has his sign, and the 1-0 pitch hit hard, just foul down the third baseline, outside the bag. One ball, one strike. Student section's filled up a little bit more since the start of this second game. That ball's hit hard past third base and into left field for a single. So Landon Huggins reaches on the single, and the leadoff hitter is aboard, and Jace Farmer will come up for the Gators. Courtesy runner coming in. Porter Wood is the courtesy runner for the pitcher. Farmer at the plate. He is squaring to bunt. Pulls it back and looks at ball 1. Not a big lead at first. The pitch. Strike 1 called. Squared to bunt again. Didn't offer it that one, but it was a called strike. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Reed into the stretch. And the pitch. Fouled off. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now. We'll see if they keep the bunt on here with 2 strikes. Porter Wood, the courtesy runner for Huggins, over at first. The stretch by Reed. Not squaring to bunt that time. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. To Jace Farmer. Reed, the 2-2. And that's going to be lined softly out to second base. Kind of hit that one. I couldn't tell if it was off the end of the bat or off his hands. Just didn't get a lot on it. It was a little sinking line drive fielded by the second baseman. And that is the first out. And that'll bring up James Lee, the first baseman for the Gators. Bulloch Academy from Statesboro over there in Georgia Southern Territory. And some of us will be over there at the end of this month for the GIAA Baseball Championships. Looking forward to it. Breaking pitch was up high, almost got the bill of the helmet there to James Lee. 1-0. One away, we're in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch. Strike one down the middle at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Breaking pitch. Strike 2. Good one from Brady Reed. He's got good movement on that breaking pitch today, and he's frozen a couple of right-handed hitters with it. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Foul back over us. And it remains 1-2. Actually, that one didn't make it back over us. That one got caught by the net. We'll do it again. That one up high. Reed looked like he kind of lost the grip on that ball. He was a little bit disgusted with that pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. And that's hit out to left field. That's falling. It's going to be in for a base hit. They can only move station to station, though, and it'll put runners at first and second. Again, another ball that was not hit hard, but was just hit in the right place. And a base hit. And Brennigan Priest will be at the plate for Bulloch. With 1 out and runners at first and second. Calvary playing in at the corners, back in the middle. Reed steps off. The pitch from Reed. Strike 1. At the knees. No balls, 1 strike. That breaking pitch fouled back, and it's 0-2. So Brady Reed working ahead here on Brennigan Priest, the number 9 hitter in the Gators order. Leadoff hitter Peyton Grams waits on deck. Time is called by the hitter at the plate. The 0-2 pitch bounced up there. Good breaking pitch again. Trying to fish for a swing. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reed still in the driver's seat as far as the count. Some pitches to work with here. The 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, got him. 2 away now, and that'll bring up Peyton Grams, the leadoff hitter. He reached on a base on balls to lead off the game and was retired on a fielder's choice. And he steps in with a chance to give his team the lead if he can get one in a gap. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Brady Reed on the outside corner at the knees. Well located in Grams, and Bulloch takes its first lead of the day. Not just, well, no, that's their second lead of the day because they did score first back in the first game and led it 1-0. But they now lead 2-1 with runners again at first and second after the RBI single from Peyton Grams. That brings a visit from Steve Smith. Have a little chat with Brady Reed and his catcher, Jackson Kennedy. Meeting over. Brody McCoy at the plate. He had the fielder's choice, reached on the fielder's choice, and scored in the first inning. Takes strike one on the inside corner. The pitch fouled off Jackson Kennedy. He's going to walk that one off. I think that caught the inside of his upper leg, and that is pretty doggone painful for a catcher. Got all that gear on, and it always seems to find a place where there's not any. And he will shake that one off. No balls, 2 strikes to Brody McCoy. Again, Brady Reed worked ahead. The 0-2 pitch. Threw that one up in the zone, and McCoy got a bat on it and fouled it back. And we'll do it again. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Bulloch now leads 2-1. We're in the bottom of the second inning. They've got runners at first and second with 2 outs. The pitch from Reed, kind of poked out towards shortstop, and Cam Carter's going to pick that one up and step on the bag for the fielder's choice. And so, in the second inning, 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. So we move to the third inning. It is 2-1 Bulloch, and we'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live after this.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here, and I am with Terry Johnson and Terry Johnson Agency, one of the first sponsors I ever had when I started this endeavor over 4 years ago when I was doing it off my phone. I want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision of being able to serve the community, shine a light on all these athletes, all these programs. And Terry Johnson Agency, they've been serving the community for over 40 years. Home, auto, life, church. Terry Johnson's been helping my family and me specifically. He's my insurance agent. And I want to say thank you so much for your support.
Thank you, Thrift, and I appreciate the opportunity that you gave me 4 years ago to come on board and to be an initial sponsor with you. And it's just been a good association with you and a pleasure to work with you, and look forward to a long association even further down the road.
No doubt about it. Again, serving the community for many years. You need a quote today, give them a call. Jeremy Crosby, his daughter Brooke, and of course, Mr. Terry. They're going to make you feel at home. They're going to take care of you. He's my insurance agent. It's Terry Johnson Agency, big supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Calvary, Trip Ellison, the center fielder, leads off for Calvary. He grounded out to second, his first at bat. Knights trail at 2-1. First pitch from Huggins, way outside, ball 1. Just some other scores of interest around the GIAA today. Southland defeated Georgia Christian 14-4. Flint River beat John Hancock Academy 10-0. And then there's a hard hit ball by Ellison, and that's going to be misplayed by the first baseman and gets through him. And Ellison reaches on the misplay. And that'll bring up Jackson Kennedy. Kennedy steps in. The pitch. Ellison fakes, but doesn't go. Again, Strong Rock defeated George Walton 12-7 in the first game of their doubleheader. Throw over to first. Ellison back easily. No balls and a strike to Kennedy. The pitch. Takes a strike. It's 0-2. A throw down behind Ellison. Good throw from the catcher. Closer play than Calvary probably wanted, but Ellison back in there safely nonetheless. And it's 0-2 on Jackson Kennedy. He'll have to bear down right here to win this at bat. Nobody out. Top of the third inning. Huggins going to throw over there. Almost throws that one past the first baseman. Ellison stepped awkwardly on the bag. He's going to walk it off down there. He says he's okay. Again, no balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Kennedy. Huggins looks at the runner, delivers, fouled away off the end of the bat. But Kennedy stays alive. Ellison did go on that pitch, but he's got to retreat. Stretch by Huggins. 0-2 pitch. Hit hard to third. Third baseman's going to go to second, and they're just going to nip Trip Ellison. Just barely nipped him. Good hustle by Ellison. And the fielder's choice will leave the runner at first. And a courtesy runner will be coming for Jackson Kennedy. And that will be for Calvary. Jackson Samra will be the courtesy runner. So a different courtesy runner this time. Braxton Wilkinson was the other. He might be warming up to pitch or to possibly pitch. First pitch to William Hilton. And that's going to get by down at second base as the runner goes. Steals second. He's going to move over to third as the throw was to the right field side of the bag and off the end of the glove of the shortstop and goes into right field or right center field. And so Samra, the courtesy runner for the catcher, is at third base now with just one out. And William Hilton, pitch was called a strike. And there's a swing and a miss. That one got away from the catcher, but not far enough. Let's see. I believe the count is 0-2. The scoreboard has 1-1. It is 0-2 on William Hilton. And Bulloch keeps the infield back with one out here. So pretty much a ground ball anywhere but right back to the pitcher is going to score the tying run. Hilton trying to get it in play here. He calls time. So all of the infielders are deep with one out and the tying run at third. The 1-2 pitch somehow missed William Hilton, and it's 2-2. He danced out of the way of that one somehow. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 hit up the middle. It's a lot of spin on that ball, and he's safe at first. And William Hilton with the single and an RBI. He beat it. The first baseman reacted like the umpire had made the most horrible call in the world, but he clearly beat the throw. He's chased back to the bag in the process of getting his lead. So we are at 2-2 now. Liam Anderson rips that one down the left field line, foul. So it's 0-1 to the big right-handed hitter. The pitch. Hilton is going to be out. Attempting to steal second. And he kind of hung up in the dirt and went through a little bit of a collision out there. He's okay. And that is the second out. And nobody aboard now for Liam Anderson. Takes ball 2 up high. Two balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch up high past his nose, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count. Anderson back in, the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So in the third inning, 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error and nobody left on base. So after 2.5 innings of play, we are tied at 2 here at Calvary. We'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hi, my name is Griff Gordy, and here at Gordy Eye Care, we have been serving the Bi-City community for 17 years. As a former state championship quarterback, I love the fact that I can watch local high school athletics from the comfort of my own home. So it was a no-brainer to support Georgia Alabama Sports Live and what they do for young athletes in our area.
And without business like yourself, Gordy Eye Care, none of our coverage would be possible to be able to cover the 16 different high schools, the local colleges, and professional teams. So we'd like to say thank you to you, Dr. Griff Gordy and Gordy Eye Care, for your support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And then you can make an appointment today at Gordy Eye Care with the number 334-291-5125. Keep supporting Gordy Eye Care and keep watching Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back here at Calvary, new pitcher for the Knights. Comes in with the score tied is Braxton Wilkinson. And he will face Jack Lanier, Sam Hubbard, and Rob West, the first three for Bulloch. Bottom of the third, Calvary got a run across in the top of the third to tie it. Bulloch has scored a single run in each of the first two innings. First pitch from Wilkinson. At the knees, strike one. The 0-1, swing and a miss, strike two. Wilkinson got a little giddy up on the ball tonight. He's come out pumping strikes so far. That ball's going to be hit out to second base, fielded. The throw over. And the first man is retired for the Gators. That is actually this is the first inning that Bulloch has not had the leadoff hitter aboard. Maybe that's a good sign for Calvary. That'll bring up Sam Hubbard. Sacrifice fly back in the first inning. First pitch to him, up high, 4-1. And that's ball two, down low toward the shoe tops. The 2-0 pitch. High again, ball three. 3-0. So Wilkinson got to dig himself out here, getting behind the hitter. The 3-0 pitch, right down there, strike one. We're drawing to the close of another fantastic year on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. There's a fly ball out to left field. The Knights have a guy there, though. And they're two away here in the second inning, and Rob West, the catcher, will stride to the plate for the Gators. With two away. Check swing. He did not go. The 1-0 pitch. Bouncing ball. Stays down. That hit the seam of the grass and dirt and just shot forward. And Brady Reed couldn't make the play. It got under his glove, and then the shortstop, even if he feels that one, probably doesn't have a chance to throw out the runner. And that'll be an infield single for Rob West. The courtesy runner, Cannon Vickery, comes in for Bulloch. 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd inning. And Landon Huggins, the pitcher, is at the plate. Throw over, close play. That one fouled away at the plate. The 0-1 pitch just missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Reed backs up on it, makes the throw, and Hokut can't pick it over there on the bounce. Brady Reed had to decide what to do. Is he going to come forward and catch that one on a shorter hop or take the long hop? He took the long hop and had to throw from deep and bounce the throw, and Liam Hokut not able to glove it. And that'll put runners at 1st and 2nd on another infield single. Actually, they scored that in error. Here locally, so we'll match theirs with ours. Runners at 1st and 2nd, 2 outs. And Jace Farmer at the plate. Ahead in the count 1-0. The 1-0 pitch, low and away for ball 2. Three and 0. Last 2 pitches missed in almost exactly the same place. There's 3 balls and no strikes. Wilkinson trying to work out of this one. An infield single and an error. Have runners at 1st and 2nd, and there's strike 1. 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 pitch, low and away, ball 4, and the bases are now loaded with 2 outs. And that'll bring up James Lee, the first baseman. Lee had a single back in the 2nd inning that drove home. Nope, it did not drive home a run. It put runners at 1st and 2nd. Two outs. Wilkinson has his sign. The pitch. Low. Ball one. He is missing in the same general area on most every pitch that he misses the zone with. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there, well located. The pitch. Breaking pitch off the plate outside, 1-1. Or excuse me, 2-1. Courtesy runner is the runner at third. Out at second base is also a courtesy runner for Landon Huggins. And over at first base is Jace Farmer. That one fouled down the right side. Or over here behind us. And it's 2-2. 3 deuces on the top line of the scoreboard. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wilkinson, the pitch. Fouled away again, and we'll do it again. The 2-2 pitch again. Hit hard out to shortstop. Fields throws to second for the short, out, and that's the end of the inning. So no damage. On the fielder's choice. So that is the end of the third inning. No runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and 3 runners left on base. After 3 complete, we are all knotted at 2 here at Calvary. We'll be back for this GIAA playoff action in just a moment on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. You see it and answer the thirst, but never thirsty. Sprite, the clear favorite.
A strong workout needs a strong recovery. And with your Planet Fitness Black Card, you get access to 6 new amenities, like the Red Light Sauna and Polar Dry Plunge, both designed to reduce muscle soreness and relieve tension. Reset, restore, and recover your muscles so you can do it all again tomorrow.
You gotta try this.
Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down, $24.99 a month.
New Black Card Spa amenities. Even stronger value. Deal ends May 15th.
Back here at Calvary, the Master Wall Game of the Week at Calvary. GIAA playoffs. The winner of this series will face Brookstone next week in the quarterfinals of GIAA action. Brady Reed leads it off for the Knights. All knotted at 2. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Remember that Calvary This is game 2 of the series, and they swap. So Calvary is the visiting team in this game. That's why they're batting in the top of the inning and not the bottom. Brady Reed fouls that one off at the plate. And we've got a new pitcher just noticed for Bulloch. It's James Lee, who has moved from first base to the mound. It's 1-1 now on Brady Reed. Breaking pitch goes around the plate. Sam Hubbard has moved from center field into first base. Huggins has gone back to shortstop where he played the first game. There's a strike on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Huggins now at short. Sam Hubbard at first base. And James Lee on the mound. I'll try to get the number of the center fielder. Rest of the infielders are the same. The pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Locked Brady Reed up there. And Liam Hocutt comes to the plate. Hocutt with a single in the game. Big thank you to Steve Smithwick and Masterwall for the Masterwall Game of the Week at Calvary. It's been a sponsorship all year long for Calvary Athletics. And now we've got, I believe, an equipment issue with the catcher. He disappears in the dugout. Didn't see exactly what happened. No wonder he's hidden from sight. One of the most important pieces of equipment that a catcher wears. And now he's back. Of course, the student section over here lets him know about that. So Liam Hocutt ahead in the count 1-0 will stand back in. Nobody on, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Calvary trying to get something going. Hocutt hits that one hard out to left center field gap. It's going to get down. It's going to get through almost to the wall and does get to the wall, and Hocutt is going to trot into second base with a stand-up double. He's 2 for 2 in the game. And Jay Smith will come to the plate. And I think there's a good chance they're going to try to move Hocutt to third with a sacrifice here. So Smith will stand in. 1 out. Hokut, the runner, down at second base after the double. The pitch. Nubbed out towards shortstop. And let's see. They're going to get a call from the coach. They're going to get a visit out there, trying to see if Hokut interfered. He froze when the ball was hit and got out of the way. I don't know that there was contact between he and the shortstop, but he allowed the ball to hit in the grass. It was kind of nubbed out there and landed in the grass. Shortstop had to come in to field it. Hokut stood his ground for a moment. He's second base, and they're going to call him out. They're going to call him out on interference or obstruction. That'll go down as a 6 unassisted there. And we'll call that a fielder's choice for Jay Smith and Sam Hilton. Nope, I'm sorry. Braxton Wilkinson will come in. He has entered the game in Sam Hilton's spot as Brady Reed went to third. So Braxton Wilkinson now in that 9 hole. And he takes strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball way outside. Jay Smith down at first. 2 outs. 4th inning. Throw over to first. Runner back in plenty of time. The 1-1 pitch. Runner goes. Ball hit up the middle. Fielded by the shortstop. And he got him. Good. And record the out. 3 away. That'll do it for the 4th inning for Calvary. No runs on 1 hit. No errors and 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 2-2 here in GIAA playoff action at Calvary. The Masterwall Game of the Week at Calvary on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Going on right now at Glenn Smith and Opelika.
Both Chevy Silverado and Traverse are ready for you. Get supplier pricing today on all new Chevy Silverado 1500s with up to $13,500 off. Or get a loaded Traverse, the roomy Chevy SUV with 3rd row seating, and enjoy up to $6,000 off.
Buy today and make no payments for 120 days.
Smart people from all over the USA buy from Glenn Smith Chevrolet.
Get ready to smile.
Life's a cruise, that's the move.
Back here at Calvary, bottom of the fourth inning, GIAA playoff action. And leading off for Bulloch, Brennigan Priest, the third baseman. He is 0 for 1 with a swinging strikeout back in the second inning. And what a pretty sky you can see on our broadcast here out above center field. Called another really good breaking pitch from Braxton Wilkinson. And that'll bring up Peyton Grams, the leadoff hitter. Grams has been on base twice. He walked and singled, drove in a run with that single back in the second inning. He'll stand in against Wilkinson for the first time. He hits this one out towards second base. Fielded. The throw across is a good one. And they're 2 away. Jay Smith with the play at second base for the Knights. Braxton Wilkinson has 2 outs again quickly here in the fourth. And standing in is Brody McCoy. McCoy reached on a fielder's choice both times, but he did come around to score in the first inning. His fielder's choice ended the second inning. The 1-0, swing and a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. Bounced over to third. Brady Reed fields, throws, got him. And that's it. I think that might be, let's see. That is the first 1-2-3 inning of the ball game. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Bulloch in the fourth. We go to the fifth inning, all tied at 2 here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Back here at Calvary. Top of the fifth inning and the top of the order coming up for Calvary, Nate Osborne. Nate is 0 for 2 in the game. He had a ground out in the first and a fly out in the second, making his third plate appearance in his first against James Lee since he entered the game last inning. He pops this one foul back toward the net, and it's going to get out of play. Right over here, not too far from us. No balls and a strike to Nate Osborne. The 0-1 looks at ball 1 off the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lee into the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. High fly ball. Going to be fielded out in left field. That'll be one away, and that'll bring up Trip Ellison. Ellison grounded out in the first inning, reached on an error in the third. He's 0 for 2 as he stands in here in the top of the fifth. Another well-pitched game by both teams as Ellison looks at ball one. Neither offense really been able to string much together in this game, really in this series, to be honest with you. As he looks at ball two down low, it's 2-0 to Ellison. The 2-0 pitch. Another fly ball out to left field. It's going to be caught. And quickly there are two away, and Jackson Kennedy. Now Jackson Kennedy's spot in the order has scored both runs for Calvary in the game, but it's been his courtesy runner. He singled back in the first inning, and he reached on a fielder's choice back in the third. And both of those runners came around to score. And he looks at ball one. Two to two, top of the fifth. The 1-0 pitch. Bounced foul down past third, and now kicks off the building over there and comes back out into the field. One ball, one strike to Jackson Kennedy. Had a little brief stoppage. Steve Smith had to come over to the. That one bounces up there, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kennedy trying to keep the inning alive for the Knights. The pitch. Driven out toward right center field. That is toward the wall and off the top of the wall. And Kennedy is going to stay at first base. That one missed getting out of here by less than a foot. He drove that one. And courtesy runner. I believe is Samra. Again, it is. And William Hilton will stride to the plate. Hilton, 2 for 2 in the game with a double and a single. The pitch. Runner goes. And he's going to get there easily. A big jump by Samra. Steals it easily. And now he's in scoring position for William Hilton. Hilton calls time. Lee back on. He has his sign, the pitch. Strike one called. Hilton just couldn't pull the trigger on that one. And it's 1-1. The pitch bounces up there. That's going to advance the runner to third as the catcher blocked it, but it popped well up into the air and out in front of the plate. And on the wild pitch, Samra, the courtesy runner for Kennedy, is at third base. The 2-1 pitch off the plate. Oh, on the outside corner. And it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, high fly ball, relatively deep to center field, but standing there to make the play is the center fielder. So no runs on a hit, no errors, and one runner left on base for Calvary. We go to the bottom of the fifth. We're all knotted at 2 here in GIAA playoff action on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked-to-order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade.
Back here at Calvary, bottom of the fifth inning. Braxton Wilkinson still on the mound for the Knights. And he'll face Jack Lanier, Sam Hubbard, and Rob West, the first three for the Bulloch Academy Gators. First pitch from Wilkinson. Down low, ball one. Wilkinson gets his sign, taking some time here, and the batter's going to call time. Pitch on the outside corner for strike one. Strong Rock is leading George Walton 9-0 in the third inning. So it looks like they may go on to a sweep of George Walton. The 1-1 up high, ball two. Tatnall leads Tallulah Falls 9-1. And if I remember correctly, Tatnall won the first game of that one, so they're going for the sweep as well. Bethlehem Christian leads Loganville Christian 5-0 in the second. The 2-2 pitch on the way from Wilkinson. Stays inside, ball three, and it's a full count to Jack Lanier. Lanier is 1 for 2 on the day. had a single back in the first inning. The pitch, down low, ball 4. So after a couple of innings when the leadoff hitter did not reach for Bulloch, they have him aboard here in the 5th, and that brings up Sam Hubbard, the center fielder. And the courtesy runner for, actually this will be a pinch runner because that is the designated hitter Lanier. So a pinch runner for that is number 12, Hudson Shingler, pinch running over at first base for Jack Lanier. And Sam Hubbard stands in. Throw over to first by Wilkinson. I would imagine that Hubbard will be squaring here, trying to move the runner along. He does not. And he takes a ball. Quick move by Wilkinson. The pitch. Ripped into left field, base hit. And runners are at the first 2 now with nobody out. Good piece of hitting by Sam Hubbard there as he went with the outside pitch and smoked it into left field, going oppo on that. And that brings up Rob West, the catcher. West is 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a single. And Calvary needs to record an out here. Liam Hokut in on the grass on the first base side. Most everybody's expecting a bunt here to try to move the runners up. He does square and fouls it back into the screen. No balls and a strike. It's 2-2, and we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Batter squares the pitch. Fouls it off again at the plate. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out, runners at first and second. See if they leave the bunt on with 2 strikes here. They do not. And a quick throw down behind the runner at second. Pretty good pitch. Pretty good pitch from Wilkinson there, but it was called ball. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Wilkinson into the stretch. The 1-2. Nubbed out to the mound, off his glove. Second baseman fields, throws, gets the out. But that's going to move the runners up to second and third with 1 out. And Landon Huggins will stand in. Now playing shortstop. Started the game on the mound. The pitch. Down low. 1-0. The pitch. High fly ball, deep right center field, and that is out of here. Landon Huggins, a 3-run bomb. To right center field. And they have taken a 5-2 lead on the big blast. Good piece of hitting, went with the pitch on the outer half and drove it. And now Jace Farmer takes strike one. Strike two. Wilkinson reacting like you want your pitcher to after he gives up a hit like that. He is pumped in 2 straight strikes. That one stays up for ball one. The pitch. Nubbed out to the mound. Wilkinson's going to field. Underhanded over to first. And they're 2 away. And I'll bring up the pitcher, James Lee. Lee in the game is 1 for 2. A single in the second and hit into a fielder's choice to end the 3rd inning. Looks at ball one. Takes strike one. Wilkinson has responded well after giving up the home run. And gets a swing and a miss here, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch got him looking. So a good way to finish strong after the home run for Braxton Wilkinson as he retires 2 straight. But for Bulloch, 3 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left on base. After 5 complete, it is now Bulloch Academy 5, Calvary 2. We'll be back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Listen up. This isn't some fast food nonsense. Our kitchen runs full tilt because shortcuts, not our thing. Those jar desserts, made by hand. Our cayenne ranch doesn't make itself. Our tenders are real tenderloin. Not like the other guys. Nope. We put the work in early. We brine. We buttermilk. We hand bread. Our cooked to order tenderloins rule the roost. It's real. Handmade. Pick up. Hey!
Back here at Calvary, Liam Anderson leads it off here in the 6th inning. Calvary down to its last 6 outs, now trailing 5-2 in this game. Anderson has flied out and struck out swinging in the game. Well, he is quickly down 0-2 in the count. Umpire gets some new baseballs. And Anderson back in, Lee on the mound. He has his sign. The 0-2 pitch, up and away, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lee, the 1-2, down low, 2-2. Good eye by Liam Anderson. Works the count back toward even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Strike 3 called on a dandy breaking ball by Lee. And that'll bring up Brady Reed. First pitch to him. A little low and away. Ball 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Brady Reed. The 1-1 pitch, fouled off into the net. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He takes a ball, and it's even up now at 2-2. The pitch. Foul down the right side. Out into the street, I believe. And it stays 2-2. The pitch in the dirt. 3 balls and 2 strikes now. Liam Hocutt waits on deck. We have 1 out. And we are in the top of the 6th inning. The payoff pitch. Breaking pitch and a good one, but Brady Reed spoiled it and stays alive. The 3-2. Reed fighting. Fouls another one off. Lee looking in, got his sign. Payoff pitch again. Fouled away again by Brady Reed. He bounced that one off his toe, I believe, though, or the top of his foot. Lee steps off, asks his catcher to go back through the signs. The 3-2 pitch again. Fouled off again by Brady Reed. Heck of an at bat. I think that's either 4 or 5 straight pitches fouled off. That's either 9 or 10 pitches this at bat. The payoff. Strike 3 called on a really good breaking ball. No, I'm sorry. He did not call strike 3. The umpire popped up, and I thought he was about to give his strike 3 call. He did not. He said that one stayed outside. And Brady Reed with a heck of an at-bat right there and earns the walk. And there will be a runner for Brady Reed. So the pinch runner I believe is Knox Lewis. Yep. Liam Hocutt at the plate, swings and misses at strike 1. Hocutt in the game is 2 for 2 with a single and a double. The 0-1 ripped through the left side, base hit. He's 3 for 3 in the contest, and Calvary has runners at first and second. And Jay Smith will come to the plate with 1 out and runners at first and second. Choice to make here for Steve Smith. Does he employ some small ball here and try to move the runners, or does he hit away? Maybe try to move them a different way. James Lee trying to keep Calvary off the board here. The pitch. Down low, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. And it's going to dump into left field. And it's caught by the shortstop. What a nice play. Didn't think he was going to get there, but he is a long, tall young man, and his reach got that for him on the soft liner. And there are 2 away. Good job by the runners. Knox Lewis, the pinch runner down at second base, and Liam Hocutt to watch the play before they took off. And then now Braxton Wilkinson will come in to the plate for his second at bat, grounded out back in the 4th. First pitch bounced up there. Runner's not able to advance. Good block by the catcher. And it's 1-0. 2 outs. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Calvary down to its last 4 outs of the game to make a comeback here. The 1-0 up and in, and no, it is a called strike. and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 called. Braxton Wilkinson in a hole. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. James Lee, the 1-2 pitch. Up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, fouled away. Just to our right. And we'll do it again. Lee has his sign. The 2-2 pitch to Wilkinson. Breaking ball, froze him. Strike 3. And Bulloch gets out of it with no damage. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 runners left on base in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 5-2, Bulloch. And we'll be back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Your surprisingly great rates? Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, call State Farm agent Carol Purdue in Phoenix City today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Nestled along the Chattahoochee River, City Mills blends historic charm with modern luxury. Stay in boutique-style rooms designed for comfort, just steps away from fine dining at Millhouse Kitchen and Bar. If you're planning a celebration, our event center offers stunning river views, elegant spaces, and a brand new riverside tent, perfect for weddings, receptions, and special gatherings, rain or shine. Whether you're here to relax, explore, or create lasting memories, City Mills is where history meets hospitality.
Back here at Calvary, new pitcher for the Knights, number 7, right-hander Colton Silvestri, enters the game. They'll try to keep Bulloch right where they are. And Calvary has 3 outs coming up offensively to see if they can make something happen and have a little magic here in game 2 of this series.
Leading off for Bulloch Academy in the bottom of the 6th, number 11, Brennigan Priest.
Brennigan Priest will lead it off. Silvestri stands on. And the first pitch. Strike 1 on the outside corner. Priest 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fouls that one away. And quickly 0-2 for Silvestri. The 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on a good breaking ball. And Priest wears the hat tonight. 3rd strikeout. Brings up the top of the order and Peyton Grams. Grams 1 for 3. No, excuse me, 1 for 2 in the game. A single in the second, a walk in the first, and a ground out. Looks at ball 1. The pitch. Ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. The 2-1. Hit hard off the light pole, off the roof of the bullpen, and back out into right field. Couldn't do that again in 100 years. Two balls, 2 strikes to Peyton Grams. Silvestri, the 2-2 pitch, bounced away at the plate. The 2-2, swing and a miss. 2 straight strikeouts from Silvestri. And it'll bring up Brody McCoy. McCoy scored a run in the first inning. He's 0 for 3 officially in the game. Reached on a fielder's choice. His first 2 at-bats, grounded out to third in the 4th. First pitch is a strike. One ball, 1 strike. Colton Silvestri coming in, doing a nice job. The 1-1. Strike 2 called on the breaking pitch. A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Fouled off down the right side. It'll remain 1-2. The pitch. Hit hard out to center field, but Trip Ellison is there. Going to track it down. Nice running catch out there in moving toward left center field. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base for Bulloch in the bottom of the 6th. We go to the top of the 7th. Calvary's got 3 outs to mount a comeback, and we'll be back here on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
What's up, everyone? Thrift Behringer here with Masterwall CEO Steve Smithwick. They're one of our first sponsors. We didn't even know what sponsors were 4 years ago when I was doing this off my phone. Thank you so much, Steve, for your support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Oh, it's something that was needed for so long in the Valley, and me with my history of being a coach and all. Love to support it. You do a great job with that. Even when you were doing it on your phone, it was great.
I appreciate it, man. And again, we wouldn't be able to cover the 50 different highest schools and all the different sports without Masterwall and different businesses like yourself. But you're also a coach and now an award-winning author. We have Believer, Bulldog, and Coach. You can get on Amazon right now. You were the winningest basketball coach in Calvary history. What was the mindset behind writing this book?
Well, it's, I kind of treated it as a ministry, and I treat our business as a ministry. I loved what I did as a coach, working with those young guys and trying to set an example and point them in the right direction, and kind of do the same thing with business. So, you got to build it with a lot of good people around you, the right support group, and once again, I call it a ministry because that's the way I see it.
You can get this award-winning book right now on Amazon, and it's going to tell the whole story of C. Smithwick from being an award-winning coach and a Hall of Famer and having the court named after him and then building this incredible business. I can't wait to dive into it, Coach.
Good. Hope you enjoy it. It's about never giving up. So that's what a coach needs to know. It's what an entrepreneur needs to know.
The name of it is Believer Bulldog Coach right now on Amazon. And thank you again to C. Smithwick and Maxwell for their support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Thanks for having me.
Back here at Calvary, top of the 7th inning, top of the order, Nate Osborne leads off. He takes strike one on the inside corner from James Lee. Lee has done a nice job since entering the game. The pitch, ripped, and that's into right center field. Nate Osborne gets it down. It's going to go to the wall, and he's going to coast into second base with a leadoff double. A good start to inning number 7 for the Knights. Their leadoff hitter, Nate Osborne, smokes one into the gap in right center field. And Trip Ellison comes to the plate. Ellison reached on an error in the 3rd. That's the only time he's been aboard tonight. He's due. First pitch to him. Breaking pitch for a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Lee. Ripped, and that's going to get through the left side. Osborne is going to be held at 3rd, and they're going to be runners on the corners for Jackson Kennedy. So 2 straight hits for Calvary leading off the 7th. And it'll bring Kennedy to the plate. Kennedy tonight reached on a single in the 1st. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Reached on another single in the 5th. 2 out of those 3 times have resulted in run scoring from his courtesy runner. He is the catcher. He gets a courtesy runner. And in the first 2 of those, that runner scored. One thing Calvary needs here for a comeback is base runners, and they have 2 of them. Tatnall Square has advanced with a sweep of Tallulah Falls in other GIAA action.
Now batting for Calvary, number 2, Jackson Kennedy.
Kennedy stands in. Runners at 1st and 3rd. Trip Ellison with great speed at 1st. He goes. Ball gets by the catcher. The runners are now at 2nd and 3rd. Kennedy hammered one off the wall his last at bat. Missed a home run by a foot. Calvary would take that extra foot right here if he could do it again. The pitch. Down low, ball 1. Lee, the stretch. The 1-0. Bouncing ball out to shortstop. Feels the short hop. He's going to throw across and get the first out. It is an RBI for Kennedy. And it's 5-3. Ellison moves over to 3rd. And William Hilton comes to the plate. Hilton 2 for 3 in the game. That was going to get by the catcher, and Ellison is just going to trot home, and it's 5-4 on the wild pitch. One out, nobody on base now. 5-4. Bulloch leads. Again, Calvary needs base runners to complete a comeback here. Hilton in the box. The 1-0 pitch. Outside, ball 2. They'll take base runners any way they can get them right here in the 7th. The 2-0 pitch. Strike 1. Time called by Hilton. Lee ready. The 2-1 pitch. Down low, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. Hilton can be very selective here. He's way ahead in the count. Hitter's count, looking for something to drive in a perfect spot. If he doesn't get it, he can spit on it. The 3-1, outside, ball 4. The go-ahead run strides to the plate in the form of Liam Anderson. And there's going to be another pinch runner down at first base. Let's see who it's going to be. Good night for William Hilton. Couple of hits and a walk.
Now batting for Calvary, number 17, Liam Anderson.
Well, I thought there was going to be a pinch runner. There he comes. Maybe. Possibly. And that is going to be, I believe, Samra. Yep. Samra will be the pinch runner. He has served as a courtesy runner a couple of times in the game, but he'll be the pinch runner here for William Hilton. And he goes, first pitch. And that ball's bounced foul. Just foul. Strong Rock has advanced with a sweep of George Walton. So Liam Anderson will return to the box. No balls and 1 strike after the foul ball. Samra. Time call by Liam Anderson. 1 out. It is the top of the 7th. Calvary is down 1. The tying run is on first base. The go-ahead run stands in the batter's box. The 0-1. Fouled away again by Anderson. And another good jump from Samra. And he'll have to trot back to first. No balls, 2 strikes to Liam Anderson. The pitch, swing and a miss at what would have been the first ball. Up around his chin, and he couldn't lay off. And now there are 2 outs. And Brady Reed will come to the plate for the Knights. Liam Hokut stands on deck. He's got 3 hits on the night. Brady Reed can reach The big fellow come to the plate. Ball one up and away. Samra goes. Strike one. He easily steals it. So now the tying run 180 feet away. And it's 1-1 to Brady Reed. Lee steps off. Now he's back on. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. And now Calvary potentially down to its last strike. Liam Hokut on deck. Brady Reed's got to reach to give Hokut a chance. The 1-2 pitch, up and away, ball two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He strikes him out. And James Lee is going to get the win for Bulloch in this game. Strikes out the final 2 batters. And it's a 5-4 win for Bulloch. And we'll have a game 3 in this series tomorrow at 1 p.m. We'll bring it to you here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. I believe Rick Beach will be on the call tomorrow. And so we know that Tatnall has advanced. We know that Strong Rock has advanced. Tatnall will play Athens Christian. Strong Rock will play FPD. And the winner of Game 3 tomorrow here will play Brookstone. And then the winner of that Bethlehem Christian, Loganville Christian series, which looks like it might have been Bethlehem. Did they win the first game, Ricky? Looks like they're going to split. So we'll have to wait and see again till tomorrow to see who plays Stratford in the other side of the bracket. So looking back, the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands player of the game tonight for the Calvary Knights going to be Liam Hokut with 3 hits in the game, including a double, as he had a terrific night at the plate. So that's going to close us out here at Calvary on the Master Wall Game of the Week from Calvary. The Knights will play the Gators again tomorrow, 1 p.m. here at Calvary. We'll have it again. We'll have it for you on Georgia Alabama Sports Live with Rick Beach on the mic tomorrow. Be sure and join us. And, folks, thank you, as always, for joining us here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We couldn't do this without the viewers, and we couldn't do it without our sponsors. Make sure you tell those folks thank you for what they do for high school athletics and for getting exposure to these athletes on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. From our producer, Ricky Rogers, I'm Mike Peacock. We're going to say good night on this Friday night, and we'll see you tomorrow here from Calvary.